Till I collapse, I'll be moving too fast. Got my foot up on the gas, full throttle till I crash. I'm back with a vengeance, you gon' see me end this. I will be ascending, I don't ever slack. I got my eyes on a prize, what I see for my life. I don't float, no I fly, do or die. Cause you gotta do or die, there ain't no compromise. Get ready for a fight.
Do you wanna see what you're made of? What if there was no one to save us? Would you leave it all on the pavement? Would you die the ground with some stray blood? I just wanna find out my limits. I'ma put everything in it. I'm in this life to win it, and this is just the beginning. Do you want it bad? Do you want it bad? Do you wanna see what you're made of? What if there was no one to save us? Would you leave it all on the pavement? Would you die the ground with some stray blood? I just wanna find out my limits. I'ma put everything in it. I'm in this life to win it, and this is just the beginning. Do you want it bad? Do you want it bad?
I'ma make it to the top, spicy. Call a covenant, not cocky. You cannot break me, this world's mine for the taking. Got an inch, man, I'm making. I'll keep my head down and grind and be patient. I'll take a stab at the top and the sailing. They can all try, but you cannot contain it. Cause I see the things that I want and I take on my goals. Push myself to the brink, no limit. Do what it takes to be free, committed. I'm a little obsessed with things, I'll admit it. But that's what it takes to get a freedom ticket. Got a killer instinct and it's just the beginning. Breaking down walls and the hurt start thinning. And the more you push it, the fast start trimming. Till you're the only one standing up straight, winning all.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
You just gotta wanna keep chasing, put you everything you're facing. Keep up with the pace and adrenaline rush starts racing. Get through all the things you hate in. Don't let the others in charge of your dreams. They just don't know what it takes to be seen. You see the ship take control of your team, and if you're alone, then a one-man army. So you better be starving And you better be carving through the hate, keep marching. And every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past, and you'll see that you always had it inside. It's the key to make the most of this life. Believe.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
It's time to stand up, time to take a red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
What up, y'all? What up?
Holy bejesus.
Holy bejesus. That was pretty long, but, I was just jamming away.
That was really long.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Justice for Life Saturday night stream. We are your hosts. I am Toe for Life, and this is my most beautifulest co-host, Ajay.
Hola. I'm so rusty.
What up, Ghost Eagle, Claiborne, The Den, Strictly Strange? Let's run through the chats real quick. ABS, welcome in, brother. Nightbot is always in there dropping the links on both sides and dropping cash apps, whatever, Keeper of the list, welcome in. Seventh Son, Rumsky 8, Jamin Rooney. I think I got everybody.
J-Man.
J-Man. Oh, I'm sorry. J-Man. J-Man. If I missed somebody, I'm sorry. Welcome in, y'all. ABS, man, if you're still in here, type in the chat. And welcome in, Quiet Listener. That's a cool name, right? Quiet Listener. Burner. And he's burning slow. Conspiracy Music. What up, bro? What's going on, Clay? So,
Okay,
we just going to have us a little chill stream. Probably open the panel up here in a little bit. For anybody come up, say hi, say hello.
Hello.
Hello. There's Caucasian Sasquatch. Hello. Hello, Caucasian. I know he wants to come up. If he's not live no more, he wants to come up. There you go. Oh, she dropped it. All right. I'll pin it.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
And it is pinned. Boom. Not on your side, though. You got to pin your own.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, right. So what's up? What
Nothing.
you got anything? You got anything new? Anything new going on there, Ajay?
No. Can't do much with a fractured fibula. So, but I'm starting to walk around, so I see new things coming.
Right. I am the lady that plays the Native American flute, Ajay. That's who.
Oh, are you for real?
Well, welcome in. Welcome in.
I love your stuff.
Right.
So yeah, you're gonna have to carry me this one because, like I said, I'm out of practice. I'm just.
Look, it comes back. I mean, like I was out of practice, and I mean, I'm getting back into the thing, the thing on the thing with the thing. This is gonna be one of them goofy nights.
Well, I'm so glad that you're here, the Den. Welcome. She has a nice little community over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can't say that I've ever checked the den out, but
Got the Den, and she's good pals with Army Vet.
oh okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Army vet's good people.
Mm-hmm. So you've had some long nights, I see there, dear.
Oh yeah, yeah. We ran some pretty long streams.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, you know,
Matrix transparency. Hello.
yeah. Welcome in Matrix.
Now you see me. Now
Yeah,
you.
yeah. We had some. It was hard trying to cut it off, but last night I got like really hangry, I think, and I couldn't think straight, so I ended up having to cut it off.
Hangry?
Hangry. Yeah. I was hungry and angry.
Mm.
Hangry. You know all about it because you get hungry and angry all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I do. What's up, Caucasian? You off your stream? You can come up. You know that. Free side in the house. Wow, you got all kinds of people in your chat.
It's been a long time, buddy. I mean, for real, for real.
I mean, hopefully some of your friends, because I did. Oh, there's a quiet listener. Wow. There you go. Go ahead and let her in.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm getting there.
I can do it.
Okay.
Welcome in.
Hello.
That's a beautiful background. I love that.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm always adding something new all the time.
Yeah, I like that. Are you running OBS? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't never figure OBS out. I'm too dumb for it. So
I couldn't either. I had a really awesome guy named Eddie from Devil Dog channel help me do
okay,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, he helped me. I gave him control of my computer and he kind of took over and helped me out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would have to do for someone because I can't. I've tried to watch YouTube videos and tried, and I just I don't know.
I'm not. I never edit because I'm a computer illiterate. I'm first one to say it. That's the truth.
I can edit halfway decent, because I know my editor, but it's took me some time to play with it. There's still a lot of things I can't do.
Oh, I can't edit worth a darn. I can't even figure out the part where you're trying to clip videos. Now, when you put it between the two bars, is that the part you're removing, or is that the part that you're keeping?
I guess it all depends on which editor you're using, how it works. But the way my editor works is that when you clip it at that point, it just makes a space in between them. And then so if you want to clip something that was before that mark, you go back and you clip it again. And then that little box, you delete that little box out.
So you're getting rid of what's within the little box.
Yes.
And what's before it and after it is what's staying.
Yes.
Okay.
And then it should, and like on my editor, it all falls back into place.
Hi, Freeside.
Desert Goat in the house.
Yeah, my main thing is I play Native American flute. I don't know how I found you, iJot. I don't remember. I really don't remember.
Well, it was meant to be.
Yep. We are friends. That's for sure. But my channel is just kind of a mosh of just whatevers.
A mosh of
You know
whatever.
what I always tell people? Doesn't matter what your channel is. If it's what you like, do what you like.
Well, it's just clips of whatever I do. You know that.
There you go.
I mean, I've got a video in there showing you how to fix a solar lamp from outside, a solar powered mushroom. I've got food videos in there, recipes, and just all kinds of stuff. Tree trimming,
There you go.
whatever happens.
Hey, you know what? I started my channel just to talk in chats, really. And then I started running around the chats. What's up, Navin? Welcome in. I started running around the chats, and then I started filming. And then I started filming whatever. I'd film deer. Like if I'm an electrician, so if I'm on a job site and there's always a lot of deer running around here, if I see deer in the backyard, I'll just film them and I'll put it on my channel.
Oh, that's awesome. I
Yeah.
love wildlife. I follow channels that do the cameras that you put on the trees. What are they called?
Oh, trail cams.
Yes, I watch
Yeah.
the trail cam videos just so I can see the nature and whatever they can catch.
Yeah, why not?
Interesting.
Gotta
I'm
dream. Always dream.
Ah, that's cool.
I got some things here and there.
Now that was editing because I know she wasn't blowing that word out her mouth.
That's more like a gift, one of those gift things.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I do a lot of that. I do a lot of stealing what someone else already edited and just add my own words to it.
I see. I need to come up with a intro and outro for my channel, and I just don't know how to do it.
Oh, well, let me tell you, Toe for Life is the man for that stuff. Yes.
But
I would
this
have
is
to really like watch her channel to figure it out. You know what I mean? To get a good.
Oh, for sure.
this is my old channel sticker.
Oh, nice.
It's like a van life or something. Is that
Well,
what it is?
actually, it is called an e-Jeep mobility scooter, and it's a bicycle camper. If you look at the tires on the camper,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
bicycle tires. But
Oh.
the other thing is an e-Jeep mobility scooter, and that was my old channel. This is my new channel.
I love that name though.
So if you'd like a sticker, let me know. I'll send you one. Just gotta email me your address.
Sup,
I
bro?
sure will. I have a sticker board.
I got these books, and I call it the traveling journal because when I started this thing, I mailed it to my friend, and I said, put a sticker in there and write whatever you want to write, a note to me. And so she did. And then she passed it on to somebody, mailed it to somebody else. And they took it to a meetup. And at the meetup, people put their stickers in and wrote little things in it to me. And so I collect all the stickers in here. And it did that for a little while. And then it was sent back to me. So it's just full of different stickers and what people wrote, little notes that people wrote in there. And it was a traveling journal because I can't get around. So I wanted my journal to do the traveling for me so I could get to know these people.
That's awesome. That's something I want to do. I want to travel. That would be so cool.
I used to follow, in my old channel, I used to follow a lot of the nomadic RV community.
Hmm.
So that's how the traveling journal came about. But now I just keep all of my stickers in there.
Why is I check my my Nightbot? My commands isn't working. Sorry about that.
Hello, Four Corners.
Fist in the air.
Four corner fist in the air. My Rogue Nation command is not working. I don't know why that is.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll get it fixed, huh?
Yeah.
If you'd like, I could play you something, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh, that's why it didn't work. Some bitch. Wow, that was awesome.
Yes, that was absolutely amazing. I'm going to have to get with you and you're going to have to come and be a guest on my second channel.
Right.
Awesome.
Yeah, Ghost Eagle. I knew Ghost Eagle would like that.
Yeah.
Well, friend me on my channel. That's a sure way to get me to friend you back.
Oh, heck yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm struggling to grow. I'm getting there, slow but sure, but I'm getting there.
Well, hopefully, I think AJOT's dropped your link around. Hopefully,
Awesome.
you get a couple subs out of here.
Thank
We got some
you.
good people in here. I know Ghost Eagle will definitely sub. Ghost Eagle likes doing that. He likes the Native American stuff. He does the same thing, and he plays streams where he just plays that in the background the whole time.
Yeah, I when I do my flute playing ones, which I haven't done today, I'll usually have a tablet or something else going in the background playing nature sounds like animal night, forest night animals, wolves, owls, or I'll have drums or I'll have rattles playing softly in the background to kind of back me up a little bit.
We also got a public service announcement. If you want to help Topher Light buy diapers, wipes, rash cream, hit up his Cash App at $ Toe for Life 43. Public service announcement.
Thank you for dropping my link,
Oh,
Jot.
for sure.
Yeah, I was at 830 day before yesterday, and I'm at 703 today. So
You
I've
lost
been
100?
yeah,
Holy.
since the day before yesterday. See, what happened was
What
more
happened
than
was,
one person told me to hit up the Filipino channels and that they would help me grow. So I did try that, and it grew. Boy, did it grow!
Oh, yeah.
And but they didn't stick, and that's
right.
the problem.
If
They don't
right,
stick.
if they don't go and sub and watch the video and like, comment, share kind of thing, then yeah, they don't stick. And it's
Yeah, and I kept going back to the grow channel that was
mhm,
helping,
mhm,
and I put in there, if you guys don't comment or watch a video, you're not gonna stay.
right.
And so I don't think that was their intent in the first place. I
Have
think
you been to AAP?
yes,
Variety? Okay.
I used to go to their channel a lot. I haven't been there in a long time, but I used to go there a lot.
That's a good way to grow. He's got a lot of people in there.
Yeah,
And they know how to, and a lot of his people know that they'll like watch a video and hit the like and leave a comment. So a lot of his subscribers that had subscribed to you will stick.
that's
Mhm.
probably where I met you, Ajot, is at AAPs.
Very possibly.
Yeah.
I'm
It's,
everywhere though.
it's been a while since I've been there though, so yeah. And I'm trying to hit everybody, but it's really a hard thing. I literally have at least 11 tabs open, trying to at least run people, when they're live and stuff, and give them likes, and I do what I can
What up,
do,
yo?
but it's really hard.
It is.
DMA.
It is. What? Hey ho.
I said DMA in the house.
Oh, I thought you said hey.
Yeah, but I believe the Filipino channels, they believe it's a sub for sub, and that's not the way I work. And I tried to point out, hey, if I see you stick, you have more of a chance of me coming over and friending you. But it's going to take a while for me to make sure you're going to stick to me before I'm going to sit there and spend my entire time trying to give you all the
See,
views.
when I sub to you, you wouldn't even see it because I don't have mine. Mine's not private, so it won't show up.
Oh, yeah.
Not everybody that subscribes to you will show up. If they have their stuff on private like I do, it won't show up.
Yeah, I come across that. Yeah, I've got a lot of channels that are friends of mine that are like that. I know that they are friends to me, but you can't see anything.
I mean,
Right.
lately I've been running around going like this. Ah,
I love it. That's so cute. Reminds me of the Muppet Show.
Wow, looks like we're gonna be having to have a 100K subscriber show for Rogue Nation here soon.
What?
Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Rogue Nation. He's almost at 100K.
That's cool.
Hell
There you go.
yeah.
Do dance. Do dance.
If you can drop the gentleman that you said plays the flute, if you can drop his link, I would sure like.
Oh, Ghost Eagle? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy that.
Blind man audits.
I think I have blind man. No, it's a different blind guy, I think.
Yeah. This is so you'll see a lot of people if you watch our chats, both of our chats, you'll see a lot of people show up that are they have audits or transparency next to their name or something like that because a lot of the people that we do a little bit of it too ourselves, but a lot of people that are subscribed to us are First Amendment auditors and activists and cop watchers and things like that.
Yep.
So That's why you'll see a lot of these people have like audit in that next to their name.
Thank you,
Transparency.
Matrix Transparency.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Welcome in, Jen.
Gen X.
I'm still working on this Nightbot thing.
Look, Ghost Eagle, you said?
Yes.
Yes,
He's in
he said he
chat.
subbed to you.
What is that?
If I had a wrench, I'd just go tap the 3 dots and go right to his channel. But
Yeah. Let me audit you. I don't like to put any labels on it. I like to say activist because some people that do what we do don't like to be called auditors or cop watchers or stuff. So I just say activist. How's that?
It works. I mean, I am a cop watcher by hobby, but I definitely am an activist for sure.
Yeah.
You gotta fight for your right.
I don't know if DMA or Rogue Nation or any of them has ever seen Let Me Audit You, but I suggest DMA, Rogue, if you guys are still in the chat, there's a guy over at Ajod's chat. His name's Let Me Audit You is his channel name, and he does some good stuff. He's in Ohio. I'm a slacktivist. Okay, Rogue has, yeah.
Oh my, we got
does he have like Ghost Eagle? Does he have like a cartoon type eagle picture? I can't tell.
What's up, Doc? Is that you?
Hey guys, how are you?
What up?
Nothing, man. I saw you live. Thought I'd pop up and say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I heard you talking about subs and some of the Filipino channels and stuff. I found it interesting because I was the host of co-host of a fairly popular music show that I'm not going to plug now because I'm no longer on it. But yeah, he jumped up like 600 subs or something after I was gone, and I think I don't know. There's some of these channels that like you come over to my channel and I'll get you 100 subs. They just like give you subs. I don't even know how that works. I don't know. But I wouldn't want subs like that though.
Me neither.
I want people to sub to me because they're interested in me and what I do.
Right.
I don't want magic subs because subs don't mean shit. It's views. It's how many views you get. You can have a zillion subs, but if nobody's watching your shit, then it really doesn't matter how many subs you have.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how YouTube will take your subs away from you too. If they see a big uptake in subs and then not a big uptake in your views, then they'll.
Oh, okay. I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
So, quiet listener, in private chat, I put Ghost's link for you.
I found him, and I am now friends with him. Awesome. I was just looking at Matrix too, and I get it. Matrix.
Welcome in, Wesley. How are you?
Oh, he plays the guitar.
Oh yeah, we got a guitar player out there.
Drums, guitar.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what kind of bike he's on.
What's up, Cat?
Oh, he just got that bike. Not too long ago.
Who's the guitar player out here?
Ghost Eagle.
Ghost Eagle. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Sportster?
I don't know. I don't know.
She's like, I don't know.
It's been a long time since I've been around Harleys, so I don't remember it.
I just get on the back and hold on,
It looks like a Sportster, kind of. It's small like a Sportster.
Yeah, he didn't answer what kind of bike it was yet.
You just got it, wrecked it, and now you fixed it? What?
Wrecked it. It is what?
It is.
Oh, it's a sporty low
boy.
Sporty low boy. Low boy.
Oh, there you go.
Low boy.
Yeah. what he said.
Nice. Yeah, I would love to have another bike like that. Just now that I'm older, something just to cruise around on. Because when I was younger, it was about off road and it was about road rockets and going fast. And now that I'm older, I would love to just like have a Harley or something just to cruise on.
Oh, don't say that. Toll for Life don't like Harleys.
Oh well, it doesn't have to be a Harley, but you know what I mean. Something like that, not a road
I'm
rocket.
a dirt bike guy, man. Like get me
Oh,
out
there
in
you
the
go.
field, get me out in the field or something like that on a trail with a dirt bike. That's me. But
I
There
always
you
thought I
go.
wanted a trike, a Harley trike.
That's what I'm gonna have.
I just think Harleys are just overpriced pieces of junk.
Well, you might be right.
I think
Well,
you get a
years ago, I had a friend that had a Sportster, and it was a kickstart, and that sucker, even he couldn't stand it no longer, so he went in and got a start ignition, button that he could push, so he didn't have to kickstart that thing. He was always working on it. It was always breaking in some way.
yeah. I'm more. I think you got better bang for your buck to buy a Honda.
Okay.
A Honda Go Wing was the very first motorcycle I ever got on as a little girl. So.
Yeah, off road was that was what I always did too. I live in New York, so I was right near the aqueduct, and the aqueduct just runs forever, and it's just these crazy hills it goes up to a hill, and there's a pump house at the top, and I remember we used to gather there. There used to be a lot of riders that would come there, and these guys were nuts, man. They would just fly up that hill, and they would try to jump past the pump house, and it was fucking nuts, man. They'd be like 20 feet in the air, just flying.
Wow.
Right,
I never had the balls to do that. I'll be honest about that.
Yeah, everybody's saying like Kawasaki's and Yamahammers and all that. Yeah, man, like that's better bang for your buck, man.
Yeah, I had a Kawasaki 350 off road. It was a little big for me, but yeah, it was good. That was a nice bike.
Any bike is nice on a hot day, going and letting that air hit you.
Shit, give me a Honda 250R 3-wheeler any day, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 3-wheeler.
Hell yeah.
Ghost Eagle says Kawasaki.
Yeah, that was what I had.
Kawasaki. Too funny. I don't know, them spiders and stuff are pretty cool. I don't think I would want to own one, but I sure would like to rent one. Whatever they're called, yeah.
Yeah, Can-Am Spider.
Well, hon, I'm going to go back down in the chat. I just wanted to introduce myself. And
well, you are awesome. And thank you for coming up.
Thank you for letting me come up.
Oh, absolutely.
Have an awesome rest of your weekend. Go ride that Harley, guy. It's the kind of weather that you guys want to ride your bikes. If you got bikes, go ride them.
Right.
Yo, mama, hama.
All right.
Have a good night, quiet listener. Thank you.
Bye. Yeah, you know what I see on the road a lot now? I see like those reverse trike things with the two wheels in the front and the one in the back. I see a lot of those.
That's a Can-Am Spider.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing those.
And then you got the one that looks like a car. You ever see that yet?
No, I don't think I've seen that.
It's got the big wheel in the back, and then it looks like a car. You sit down inside of it like a car.
Oh, really?
Can-Am actually makes that too.
Oh, okay. I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, they're pretty. It looks like a little sports car, like
wow.
I don't know what you would call it.
Yeah.
So what's been going on, Doc, man?
No, I don't know. Not a whole lot.
Someone asked me about you the other day, said I ain't seen you around, and I was like, shit, Doc was on my panel last week.
Yeah. I just I've been doing numerous
Slingshot. That's it. Can-Am Slingshot. That's what the car one's named.
That's the car one. Yeah. I'll have to look that up. I want to see what that looks like now. Yeah, I just been popping around doing various shows.
Yeah.
On both sides of the fence.
I think someone was saying they haven't seen you like over in Bananas chat or AFA's chat or anything.
Yeah, I was actually in AFA's today.
Oh.
He did a live today, and I was over there for a bit.
Yeah, I think that's what they said. They said, "Hey, I ain't seen Doc Danger over there, and you see Doc all the time over there."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was there for a bit. Said hi to Anna. I miss those guys, man. I miss doing.
Hey, you can turn your camera off if you want, Lemmy. If you want to stay on camera, you can. You can turn it off. Doesn't matter. You're good?
Well,
Okay.
obviously, he wants to keep it on.
All right. There you go, man.
Hey,
What's up,
I don't
buddy?
mind. I'm doing great. Just got home from work.
OH.
Yeah. Been a while since I've been on StreamYard, that's for sure. It's been a long time, about 4 years.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, it was before COVID. I was part of the Patriot Brothers. We'd get 8 to 10 people on chat at once and just talk about how bad everything is in the country and politics and our rights being trampled on, things like that. So now
this is the first time you've been on in 4 years?
Yeah. StreamYard has come a long way in 4 years.
This is historic.
Yeah.
I was trying to shout you out, Lemmy, because I didn't know if like Rogue Nation, DMA, and them if they knew about your channel.
I'm pretty sure Rogue Nation does, because I've been subscribed to him for a while, and he does pay attention to things I say. So
yeah,
but
Rogue is a very humble, good dude, man. I love Rogue Nation.
Mm-hmm.
And DMA, of course. DMA. He's like one of Denver Metro Audits.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, DMA's.
Who is DMA? I don't know who DMA is.
Yeah, who is that guy?
That's the Oklahoma Outlaw Audits. I watch his stuff. That's for sure. I just checked out Ghost Eagle.
Matrix Transparency's in here too. Blind Man Audits. I don't know if you know Blind Man.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, Blind Man. And Desert Goat, of course. Can't forget about the goat.
I do not know Desert Goat.
Oh, yeah. Desert Goat's been around for a long time, believe it or not. He's filmed with Freeman and Class with Bow, all the Texas guys, pretty much. Gotcha. You lump all the Texas guys into one, and Desert Goat's filmed with every one of them.
Probably seen him in the background.
Yeah, gotta say I respect Blind Man Audits. Now, is he fully blind, or?
No, but he can't see shit.
Yeah. Because I was always amazed that he does better camera work than some people who can fully see. He manages to get that thing pointed in the right direction. So I was always curious as to exactly how blind he was, because gotta respect that.
No, he's legally blind, but he can see.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, I got you.
I mess with him all the time, and that's why he pops into my chat and he says, "I'm here, but I can't see you."
Thank you, Claiborne.
Thanks, Claiborne. Yeah, Claiborne Transparency, County Transparency.
Yeah.
Well, Oklahoma Audits.
But yeah, man, Lemmy Audits. I found you through AJOT, believe it or not. And she told me you was out of the great state of Ohio. So,
that's great.
Hey, man, I'm Ohio boy. I'm from Toledo, man.
Okay.
Born and raised, baby.
Well, I'm down here in Akron.
Yeah.
So, but I get all over the place. I was out in West Virginia last week, in Wheeling. That was fun. And
yeah, I know right where Wheeling's at. I've been to Wheeling before.
Nice little drive. Unfortunately, I brought some little drone dude that looks like a troll with me, and he was there the night before, got drunk, and his drone got taken away from him and was still at a hotel. So I went down, with him to go back. And when the police showed up to give him his drone, he's like, "Oh, that's let me audit you. He's a First Amendment auditor." I'm like, "You just blew my damn cover." Now I got to walk all around town with every cop knowing.
They're like, there's an auditor in town. There's an auditor in town.
Yeah, they all just drove around waving at me, and I'm like, oh, this is. That's why they just let me walk right into the police department. I'm sure, just.
How did his drone get taken away?
He got really drunk and stupid, offended the people that own the bar across the street from the hotel, and got in an argument with people that worked at the hotel. So he was, kicked out of the hotel. And I'm fine. I don't talk to the guy anymore. It's probably better that I don't have him tagging along with his drone, following me to audits.
I think maybe you're right. Yeah.
Because it's not the first time that he said, "Oh, that guy's an auditor." Don't or he's telling me, "Don't audit that place. That's LeBron James' place."
Oh shit!
Oh, I want to audit that even more. I don't like LeBron.
Oh, you don't like Akron's favorite son, man? Come on now,
Princess LeBronda.
Yeah. Ooh. I got to see him. I was saying in your chat one day I was in there. I said I got to see LeBron play in high school. When he was in high school, when he was big in high school, his team Akron. What is it? Akron something? Was it Akron Central Catholic or Akron Central or
St. Vincent's?
St. Vincent's. Yeah, St. Vincent St. Mary's. They came to Toledo and played Toledo Scott, I think. Yeah, Toledo Scott. And I actually got to see him play when he was young, before he became the NBA star. I think it was his year right before his senior year, and then he went straight from there to the NBA.
But I heard why he left Cleveland, though, it had something to do with his mom being in the locker room with some of the other players and some stuff happening. And then it got back to LeBron, and they're like, "Oh man, y'all did a gangbang on his mom," and then he's gone. He's like out of there. But that's just a rumor. That's just a rumor.
That's all right. It's a good story.
That's a good rumor, though. I like
it. Yeah. Let's spread that around.
Well, it's a fact that she was a crack addict and a prostitute, so those are facts.
Oh, okay.
She was well known on the streets, while he was well known for his hooping.
That puts a little credence to the rumor, maybe.
Frank Pants is in the house. He's in Cleveland.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Frank Pants is a good supporter of the 1A community.
I see Frank in MCCs and busting on me sometimes, which I love it. And I do go up to Cleveland. I'm not afraid of filming in Cleveland or Youngstown or anywhere. I just need more road trips. And if anybody wants to work with me, awesome.
Well, I'm going to be probably in the next 2-3 weeks or something. I'm going to be in Ohio. I'm going to be in Toledo. Probably meet up with a couple people. Big Man Audits, Great Lakes Audits, and MCC actually wants to meet up with me, and I think Frickin' Media too.
Okay, I'm really want to just go into Akron Police Department so bad.
They won't let you in there?
No. No, they will not let me in there, and I keep trying to get my brother, Caveman's Cam and Audits, to come with me, but he works so much I can't depend on him to be
Why
there.
won't they let you in there?
As soon as I walk in the door, it's turn off the camera, get out of here, turn off the camera, or you're going to be under arrest. It's and I've showed videos to attorneys. I haven't been able to get anybody to bite. I guess for an attorney to bite, I'm just going to have to get arrested. I'll take it. I'll take it to show that these are dirty ass cops.
I mean, it's
really
it's more than just an arrest nowadays. I mean, at least that's my opinion. But I mean,
go ahead.
I'm not down.
So just to let everybody know, when Ajat says like that, that means she's got more on her mind.
No, I just have to think about it so I can articulate it well because I am learning to do that. I I think that we should, as 1A activists, be in the courtrooms, in the city hall meetings, in the where all these laws and BS policies are being made. I feel that we could do more damage or more good. I mean, in little sense, but I mean that's just my opinion. I'm just one person. You know, if you look at the big auditors that have gotten arrested lately, DMA, SG, uh,
SVG.
yes, and a few others. It's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of
Rights are
people going to
being
jail.
violated. Yes, and it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Manuel Mata.
Manuel Mata. I just, it's just crazy. And it's going to continue to happen. They're going to keep doing it and keep doing it until we unite and come together and make a stand. I mean, it's just as simple as that. Whether you're a bootlicker or whether you're, you know what I mean, against it, it's just we've got to find a common ground. It doesn't need to be that saying, back to the blue until it happens to you. We don't need to get that far. Let's stop it before it gets that far. I don't want it to happen to my kids or my family, I don't know.
Well, there you go. See, I believe in bridging the gap too because I'm not a 1A person at all. Generally, I troll them. That's what I do. That's what I always did with AFA, and I do that with DMA, and yeah. But I feel like there's no reason. Like I still can't come and hang out. We still got stuff in common. We can still talk. It's like we don't have to be enemies because I hang out on both sides of the fence.
Right.
DMA said one day, he's like, he's like, I don't know what's with Doc Danger. He's like, you got to choose a side. It's like, no, I don't. I don't have to choose a side. Not necessary.
See, I don't like that whole choose a side thing. I'm not a big fan of that either. Like
I choose the Constitution. I choose the rights. I mean, I choose. It's not about, I don't know. I don't know, but yes, Doc Danger, I am totally for bridging that gap. If you want to be a bootlicker, as they call it, then so be it. That's fine. I think we need to have some kind of law and order. Do I know what that looks like exactly? No, but I sure know that it needs to be better than what it is now. The law is the law. It was put there for a reason. I don't care who you are, whether you're the president of the United States or whether you're, some, I don't know, whatever. We all need to follow the same thing. It's just
you go.
Nobody is better. No one person is better than the other. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
It should be anyway.
I mean, AFA and I are friends, but we disagree entirely about what he does. But when I got fired from the music show that I was co-hosting, I put it out there that I was for hire, and the first person that called me was AFA. He said I can have access to the AFA crew channel if I want to do a show over there. But I'm still debating about what I want to do.
Yeah.
I don't know how good it would do. I don't know. I mean, he's got like 12,000 subscribers on that channel or something, but I don't know how many people would tune in to see a music show or something like that. But go ahead, go.
No. Go ahead, Doc. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say everybody loves music. That's the thing. That's one of the reasons I can hang out on both sides of the fence because as a musician and as a guy who co-hosted a music show, that's why I started when I was over there. I started doing the road show where we go into other communities. And we could go into a 1A community and do a show, and then the following night we'd be in an anti-1A community. And it doesn't matter because everybody loves music. Music is universal.
Right on.
So yeah, whatever your political beliefs are, how you feel about the First Amendment or Second Amendment or any of that crap, everybody loves music.
Right.
So,
And you hosted a music show with a activist. That's funny.
he started out. He was an activist
Yeah.
originally. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, but he
That's why he's so well known throughout the 1A community.
yeah. Well, he got tired of that pretty quickly. He was standing in a library filming, and it came to him. He's like, "What the fuck am I doing?"
Right.
He's like, "This isn't for me." He's like, "I feel stupid." So, but yeah, it was interesting. That is how he did start out, though. Yeah.
Oh, did you see that?
What?
Aja? Your
What?
Nightbot dropped your cash app. My Nightbot dropped mine right at the same time.
Well,
Oh,
shout
no,
out
I didn't.
Nightbot.
Yeah.
But no, I feel like AJOT feels is the same way as like this going after cop to cop to cop to cop. Is that really doing anything? Like it all starts from the top and comes down. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I think a lot of it, like these going to these city meetings and city council meetings and stuff like that. I think some of our time is better used for that than just sitting there and just going to every cop every time you see a cop and you know right there filming them. You know, every time you see a cop filming them, every time you see a cop, like go to a city council meeting or go to I don't know, if you're close to your state capital, you know, go to one of their open meetings.
We need to be more involved instead of filming the aftermath. You know, the lack of training, the lack of knowledge, you know, that are given and letting be continued right throughout each, you know, government agency or
I mean, if you can do something that's going to make a change, like I think you have a good idea there with going to the meetings and speaking at places like that. I feel like that would be much more helpful. But going into a library and fucking with some poor librarian who could be your mom or your grandmother or your aunt or somebody who's just getting up and going to work. She's got to work in a fucking library. And then some douchebag comes in with a camera and starts filming her, pushes all her buttons and then gets a negative reaction and tries to get her fired from her job. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What is that?
Actually, you know, since I've done a few audits in libraries, you don't go in and focus on the employees.
Right.
You go in, you focus on all the stuff that's on the walls, the signs, information, pamphlets, things like that. Where it happens is they come up to you and say, you can't be in here, and get in your face, and they attack you for doing something you have every right to do. That's the way I do it. I don't like getting into people's faces and stuff. It's not about, you know, creating any kind of
negative
commotion or anything. I just want to capture everything in its raw nature and see how it reacts. Just to me standing there with a camera, and I may not even be pointing at you. I had a guy come threaten me just because I was carrying a camera down the street. It wasn't even on.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
I turned my camera on and I faced him, and then he realized I practiced 2A all the damn time too. So stay the hell away from me.
Well, yeah, I don't get that. Why he would do that?
It's Akron, Ohio.
Oh, yeah. All right.
It's just,
I guess says it all, I guess, right?
Yeah. When Youngstown, Ohio made one of the top 150 cities in the country to live in, Cleveland and Akron were not on the list.
Okay.
Well, Toledo per capita is one of the worst cities in the U.S.
Yeah. Well,
per capita. It's worse than Cleveland, Youngstown, Akron, Dayton. List goes on. Per capita, Toledo is the worst city, definitely in Ohio.
Yeah.
Holy Toledo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The way they shooting at people over there, yeah, it's pretty holy.
At Nightbot, no, that was who was that over there? Matrix Transparency. Thank you. Appreciate the subscription. I'm getting a lot of notifications.
Oh, that's all good. I'm glad people are seeing you over here, man, and subbing to you. Like I said, AJOT sent me to your channel, man, and I've started watching you ever since, man. And I like your stuff, man. I do.
Thanks. Oh, Ohio Steve is in Akron.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Well, don't tell anybody. My real name's Steve.
Woo, okay. Didn't hear that.
Oh, it's already been blown. The cover's been blown. You know.
Yeah.
And Ohio is the home of Cyrax also. So there you go.
Yeah. And you know, it was somebody said Cyrax, and I was like, "Who the heck is that?"
Oh God.
And somebody else was like, "Do not look him up."
No, it is unsettling, dude. It is unsettling.
So, I looked him up.
Uh-oh.
That guy is weird as hell. What the hell is wrong with him?
He seems inbred.
Yep.
Very much so. But there's definitely something wrong with him, which is why because I was on another channel and we were thinking about doing something about Cyrax, talking about him, and I looked him up and I was like, you know what? This dude's just fucked in the head, man. He seriously has something wrong with him. I can't even see the point of fucking with him.
I've never even seen this channel. I've just heard all the things that you're talking about before.
Yeah.
So I was just like, yeah, that's just someone I'm not even going to look for. You know what I mean?
It's really unsettling watching this dude. It really is.
So one of my longtime subscribers, Cat's something. I can't think of what it is, but he likes auditors. But he does aquarium videos where I just sit around and watch fish, you know, here and there.
He audits the fish.
I watch him. He does. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna bring this guy in. I can't see him, but he can't see me. What's up, blind man?
Hey, everybody found the Braille.
You found the Braille StreamYard link?
Yep.
I told AJOT to put that in the chat for you. She didn't listen.
Okay, no worries.
Hey, blind man, it's Doc Danger. Good to meet you.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
So I
too.
don't know if y'all are familiar with Truth Be Told, but he put out this video earlier today.
Speaking of which, he's in the chat right now. He just showed up.
Oh,
There he is.
Okay.
wow.
What's up,
By the
True?
way,
Awesome.
everybody Gucci in here? Everybody Gucci?
Gucci, I'm
Oh
Gucci.
my good Lord.
I'm Calvin Klein.
I just had to throw that out there since it's
Are we
becoming the
Gucci?
in phrase for 1A people to say now.
Is it? Okay.
You do it again? Did you know? If you're asked, but let me can I have a conversation with you, Chris? Don't get smart.
No,
don't get smart.
I don't want to deal with you.
No,
dude.
you don't have to
I'm
deal
not
with
in
me.
the mood with you.
I'm not in the mood with you either.
So
Then if you're
go.
gonna be like that,
Go.
no, you go. You're allowed to get out of here just as well as we are. Walking up on something, we got two Denham Springs cops. We have a guy that's loading bicycles up in the back of his truck. Don't know what's going on. Out here tonight, we have Michelle's Mobile Media. 17 Days Audits America. It looks like we got Manager Payne right here.
They don't even have their cherries and berries going.
Mm-mm.
Which one? Oh, YouTube messes with certain videos. There might have been something in there they didn't like. No. I mean, as far as like what was caught on camera, you know what I mean? YouTube is real super picky about that. So.
probably put a privacy strike on him or something.
And we got Pain.
Oh no, but that guy is just. Mm-mm. Welcome in, guilty as hell.
Oh, so this guy's got somebody got him summons for theft, so he's probably getting his bikes back. Yeah. See, I pick up on that real quick. What's going on? Okay. How you doing, man? I was just going to ask you if you're all right. So. All right. I am not in trouble. You're not in trouble. Yeah. No, y'all. The night's not over. Yeah, we got Pain here, so.
Wonder if he's a major Pain.
So this guy's getting his property back.
Some
Extra
girl with
pickles.
camera.
Their shake machine is always.
Oh, hey, that's Wendy's too. You can't ever get a chocolate frosty anymore.
Did you know that they have strawberry frosties right now? I'm just saying.
I know you arrested that auditor.
Yes.
You do it again? Did you know? If you're asked, but let me can I have a conversation with you quick? Don't get smart. Don't get smart.
I don't deal with you.
No, you don't have to deal with me. I'm not in the mood with you either.
So
If you're gonna be like that, no, you go. You're allowed to get out of here just as well as we are. But you can't. You have to ask somebody to be trespassed first.
If you hadn't noticed, now it's not the time, bro.
You just got somebody's bike back. You actually did right now.
It was all going so well too.
I mean, like for real. That is just absurd.
That was actually polite interaction with the police. So I can't even say anything negative about that.
That was kind of that cop was kind of a dick right off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. That's the one where you would say, well, how do you do a bowel movement? You have to get that stick out first.
Yeah.
And then work it back in there.
Now I'm agreeing with you guys. This is terrible. How dare you show a video like that where I have to agree with you?
Look at Big Man. What up, Big Man?
Yep.
Big Man in the chat, y'all.
Old Big Man.
Big Man audits.
Girl with camera, thank ya. So here's one where, truth be told, it's a short, but we went to do an audit at the Comal County Jail. And yeah, I'm just going to play first.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I can do this.
There
Why do
goes
I
the
feel
news.
this is not going to go well?
I know, right? No, not bad. Oh.
Don't touch my stuff. Well, get your shit off me. Don't touch my stuff. Don't ever touch my stuff. Turn it away from me. If you don't want to be, don't touch my stuff. If you don't want to be touched,
Sir, you know,
turn your phone around.
So that's
Turn
assault.
your phone around. That's assault. Oh, now you're gonna call.
Are you a big man? Oh, you so big. I mean, a video camera. You're videotaped all the time.
Why don't you get a job?
I have a job, thank you.
That's exactly it.
She made this all about you for no reason.
Sure you do.
It's your gathering content for sport.
Obviously, you guys are free to film and do so, of course, but we ask that you don't interfere with it.
We're not interfering with nobody, actually.
That's trying to try or something or something. That's what please not.
We didn't engage with
We didn't
him.
engage- we
He
didn't talk
came to
about
us,
it,
so.
Okay.
And like you said, since we are allowed to do this, that's all we're in here doing.
Can we step outside?
Shut up and turn around. Turn around. Don't touch my stuff. Get your shit off me.
So
Well, turn it away from me. If you don't want to be, don't touch my stuff.
So that's my thing is that's what I don't get because you get that's something that really irks me about videos like that is that you're like say you're in a whatever and that person comes up to you and engages with you and then the cop automatically says that you're causing a disturbance. This doesn't even fucking make sense to me.
Yeah, but I see. I don't understand having to film somebody who doesn't want to be filmed.
They weren't filming him though. If you watch the whole video, they did not film him one bit. He just seen them with the camera, and he automatically thought they were
decided to put his 2 cents in.
Yeah, they were filming the papers on the wall and all that shit inside the county jail.
Yep.
And that's why I made the comment, you know, you made this all about you for no reason. Because that's, you know, that's not what we were there for.
He engaged with them by himself. No one told him to go up to those guys with the cameras.
Yeah.
I mean, he got physical.
You don't know what his situation is, though. You are in a jail, and he's there too. So he's probably not at his best moment. But for whatever reason that he's there for is probably not good. So he's probably in a bad mindset already.
But that's also the question, though, Doc, is when do our rights stop because his feelings? Because his feelings and he's having a bad day? No. It's not how that works, man.
Well, you could be like, all right, I won't film you and just not film the guy.
We weren't filming him until he put himself in the scene. So I mean, it's, you know, I get what you're saying. Like when you were describing the one, you know, library scene, I get what you're saying, and I can agree with you. Like, I don't think that is the purpose to go in there and purposely do that. Now if, you know, like Lemmy was saying, if you've gone in there, you know, and you're just doing, you know, just filming and you're not intervening with anybody, you're not filming any particular person, and somebody gets upset because they're in their feels,
yeah,
you know, sorry bud, you know,
I would have an issue with that because I have anger issues, and yeah, I don't know. See, I've never encountered that, but if I was in public someplace and somebody started filming me, I was like, don't film me. If I didn't want me, I wouldn't care if they did, but I feel like if I didn't want them to, and they were like, yeah, well, you know what, fuck your feelings, I'd be like, no, fuck you, and then it would be on, and then I'd be
right.
going.
And
so you would walk up.
You're filmed all the time.
So you'd walk up to a woman and you'd try to push her camera out of her hand.
No,
right? Like that guy just did.
No, I wouldn't. No, I
oh,
wouldn't.
Okay. All right. I'm just checking because if you watched it,
no, it was a guy.
He not only tried to grab Truth Be Told's camera, he walked up to Aja and he pushed her camera away, so he put his hands on her.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Ohio Steve, I'm jealous. I'm glad it was.
Yeah, he was engaging. Yeah, bring up the link that I just put down in the chat, because that's a perfect example of someone just coming up to engage with me. This one's kind of famous on my end.
The guy that actually broke my camera in front of police department while police watched him do it knew me. Oh, the camera in front of me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now that's crazy.
And they're still doing nothing about it.
Are you pulling it up or am I?
Oh,
no, I got it. I just needed to know.
Uh-oh. I knew Navin was going to jump up here. I knew it. I just had that feeling. Is that you, Navin?
Yeah, that's me. Yep.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Not too bad. How about you?
I'm good. I knew once there was someone up here like-minded like you with Doc Danger, you would be here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, let's think about this. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate what he's saying. You know, we're in the same camp. But I have a question. So a lot of auditors talk about the Constitution a lot, and specifically the Bill of Rights. One they never really bring up, though, I find, is the Ninth Amendment. And the Ninth Amendment, now, granted, we're talking about government, but still, it talks about the rights of people. The Ninth Amendment was pretty much a fear that the Bill of Rights and the freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom of assembly, and the Fourth Amendment and all that, there was a fear that this would be interpreted as an exhaustive list. And so they threw the Ninth Amendment in and say, look, okay, these might be the greatest hits kind of thing, but look, people have other rights to harmony, rights to peace, rights to quality of life. And it is kind of getting into the discussion what you guys are talking about. Doesn't a person have a right, to basically go through their life being, have their own quality of life that they don't want to be filmed, that should be respected? And it's about respect. Of course, when you go into a place and you start filming, especially DMV and the libraries where they kind of say, well, kind of by myself kind of thing, doing my thing, looking things up. Don't they have that right? Don't they have that right also?
You do, but it's how you ask. If you come up and get in my face demanding and saying, you're going to kick my ass if I don't stop filming, I'll stick that camera so far up your ass it won't come out for a week. I don't care about your feelings.
Okay, I agree. I think we can agree on that's some good middle ground there. I do. If they get aggressive and get in your face, but if they simply say, "Look, please, don't film me," I think that should be respected.
And I did that in Wheeling with the subway lady because she didn't want to. She was scared of cameras and camera shy. So I said, okay, I won't film you. But the only reason I was filming you in the first place because you kept hiding behind the potato chips when I was looking at the menu.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the literal subway.
Some of these departments of health, that there's people going in there for certain services, and some of them, I call them soft targets. That's my term. I love that term because it fits. I think people going in there knowing that the nature of the business, they're going to get a reaction, and they're going to say, "Look, don't film me," and then it's on from there. Right, here we go. And First Amendment doesn't abrogate. The Ninth Amendment doesn't. There is no one amendment. One right should not be overpower the other rights. This is kind of how I see it.
Yeah, and I agree with. I agree that if you come out of the gate hot and go up to somebody and you're just really aggressive and you're like, "Fuck you, don't film me," that's different. But yeah, if somebody came up to you and was nice and they were like, "Look, I would rather you didn't film me. I really don't want to be in the camera." I think the whole "fuck your feelings" thing is fucked up, man. It's just a lack of respect for another human being.
I will tell you this. I'm going to look up that I'm not a constitutional scholar by no means, like some people say they are out here on YouTube.
No, not a 20-year constitutional scholar.
No, but the Ninth Amendment, I'm going to look into that because I just read it, pulled it up, just Googled it real fast. I'm not familiar with it.
There is some case law that obviously it's going to be kind of aged. When it was first tested, they get tested kind of early, kind of thing. And now but we do know that a lot of these rights have to do with the citizens' rights from government. But I think we should extend those to each other. I think it's a damn good set of rules, and extend them to each other as private citizens. I saw one the other day. The guy was where was he at? Oh, he stuck the camera in the window of the restaurant, and the people in there eating, or ordering whatever. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's just kind of crazy. And he's claiming he's out on the sidewalk, so everything was cool. But it's the way he's going about it by sticking the camera up in the window to where so you don't get the reflection.
Looking for a reaction.
You're talking about Freaking Media. Freaking Media does kind of the same thing as NC Tyrant Hunter. They do private businesses, and
he was up in Northeast. He was up in the Northeast somewhere, Rhode Island. He was this recently too, but he was out there and wasn't getting much. Wouldn't get much up. It's really weird if you think about it. A few feet. Okay, so he wasn't getting much action out on the street, out on the sidewalk and stuff. And he filmed the restaurant because you can film the restaurant inside the building and stuff. And people just know it's you go through life and you pick up on cues and you don't really think about them. And you're sitting there in a restaurant. There's a guy out on the sidewalk, a few feet away. He's out on you don't think much. As soon as he walks up and sticks the camera against the window, everything changes. You feel weird. It's natural. And I think I think auditors, some of the auditors are picking up on that. Like, what happens if I stick this camera up against the window, see what they do? Well, sure enough, the guy came out, The fuck you do? You know, all that shit, you know? And it was,
Yep.
yeah.
Well, that's the
Okay,
same
but
thing
see,
as
here's the thing about that. The second you walk out the door, Google Earth has you on camera. The second you walk out the front door.
Yes,
That same exact restaurant that you're talking about, people in there eating, there's 5 cameras in that restaurant pointing at you. That don't bother you?
No,
Well,
because
first of all-
those cameras are
first
not
of all-
being used to film you to put you on YouTube.
First of all, Google Earth
They
is
can
not.
take their footage and put you on YouTube. They just prefer not to.
Yeah, they don't because they have respect for people.
We have to correct you on that.
So people
Google
that
Earth,
film out in public flexing their rights or disrespecting people,
but Google Earth is not real time.
Nope.
you're missing the point.
And
No, I'm not. You made it sound like as soon as you walk out, Google Earth has an image of you and broadcasting on the internet like these guys are. That's not the case.
There's security cameras everywhere, but they're for security in case something happens. Then they can use that. But other than that, they don't use them. They're not for people's personal use. They don't go on YouTube. They don't do that with those. It's a different kind of camera setup entirely.
And a lot of them don't have. A lot of them don't have audio, and it's not live stream. A lot of them don't have audio.
To me, it's about permission. Why do we need permission if they don't have permission? If you go into that same restaurant and say, "Hey, can you please turn off those cameras? I don't want to be filmed while I'm eating," they're going to look at you.
It's not being broadcast live on the internet.
No, it's a different thing entirely.
It is a different thing, but it's also flexing your freedoms too.
And have you ever done any window shopping where you like lean up to a window to look into a shop to see what's inside it?
Sure.
If I'm doing a city tour out of state and I want to show my subscribers who come from like 50 different countries, hey, this is what you'll see in a store on the other side of the planet or just down the street from me.
Okay.
I'm going to put my camera up against it because it's an extension of my eyes. Now, that's not me trying to agitate anybody. It's just giving my viewers
scenario.
I mean, you're exactly right. You know how many at times like around Christmas time, I'll go into a store and I don't know what to buy for somebody, and I'll sit there and take a photo of something to send it to my brother's girlfriend and say, "Hey, do you think he would like this?" You know, it's the same thing when you go to Disney World. You know, there's a million kids there. You don't have to ask all those parents permission to take.
Well, people expect that at Disney World. At a sporting event or Disney World, they know that it's expected. It's the behavior that they expect when they go. When they go sit down and have a date with somebody at a little dinner, they don't expect to have him and their date broadcast on the internet, you know, at a little restaurant somewhere. It's a little bit different than something you expect, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
At Disney World, people out there taking pictures, you know.
Yeah.
Let me put something out there. Something out there for you. People who do like travel vlogs or like food vlogs where they show this is the restaurant I ate at and this is what I had for dinner at this restaurant and these are my ratings of these food items. How's that any different than doing 1A stuff? Because you're in a private restaurant, but you're concentrating on your food primarily, but you still may inadvertently catch other people or might even be filming like the wait staff or something like that just because you want to show their interaction because you're promoting that restaurant.
Right.
Yeah, that's good. I think
not only that, the only reason anyone is getting upset about it is because they know you have a camera against the window. If you were sitting there with, surreptitiously recording with spy glasses or something like that, looking in the window, they would never fucking know.
Exactly.
Well, that's exactly.
It's
exactly my point.
To the internet.
Well, and for me, right, auditing and 1A activism isn't going and to the citizens and trying to get that that reaction. Mine is just government officials holding our government accountable. Now, if a citizen feels they need to put themselves in front of my camera, there's nothing I can do, so be it. But me personally am not one to go, and I'm not going to be that one that puts my camera in your face. You know what I mean? If you're at the library, then you're at the library for your personal time, but I am there, I would be there to audit, the librarian employees and stuff like that and how they would act.
What's a librarian ever done to anybody?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing, but
Why should they do anything to you?
I mean, their
Taxpayer-funded.
job is yes.
Yeah, but
So it's not about tyranny. It's not about anything action. Nothing that happened before. Nothing that particular librarian did, or maybe some other librarians or a group of crazy librarians out there, oppressing people's rights. It's not about that then, right? Nothing happened. No event. It's just. See, I do understand filming police. You know why? It's obvious. I'm going to explain it to you guys. It's pretty obvious to everybody. They got power, and power needs to be kept in check. I don't know if I've never gone into a library and have some librarian just all of a sudden take control of my life, throw me up against the wall, rough me up and shit.
No,
Not out of.
but they can call the big guys with the guns too. Remember
Well, then you
that.
film those guys. Well, you film those guys.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's a litmus test to confirm whether, since they are public libraries are taxpayer funded and their payroll's taxpayer funded. So the main thing about it is the reason why you go into a library, and I just did one yesterday, but the reason why you go into a library is to confirm if the staff there primarily is going to respect your rights to do that. Now, if they give you guff and threaten to call
they don't get up in the morning
that's on them.
deciding that they want to be a litmus test for somebody.
Or maybe it's an easy way to get a reaction, get a police interaction.
I would say it's an interaction.
I think it's
a litmus test.
using a librarian to get a police reaction that to, I guess, save time.
I mean, what if the librarian was your mom? Would you feel the same way?
I've gone in libraries with cameras and had no reaction.
Okay.
Yep, exactly.
So you're not looking for a reaction. You're just filming. That's all we're doing. We're just
filming.
Well, look at Travis Hines. If anybody follows Travis Hines, Travis Hines was in Louisiana, and he was in a corner of the library by himself with his camera set up on a table, and reading his own books and getting his own books and printing out papers or whatever the hell he was doing. And the librarians came up to him and and then called the police on him just because he was over there with a camera.
No, that's not quite what.
He was filming his own interaction.
That's not quite what happened. He came into that library in Natchitoches, Louisiana. He came into that library, came in kind of disheveled, coming, moving around, banging things around, tried to get into the second floor, which was restricted, opening doors. He came in like he owned the place. He was doing kind of being very suspicious, and they called. And they did the right thing. They should have called. Maybe the police didn't handle it properly. I don't know. That's up to the judge to decide, and they decided.
Was that part of the video?
The point is, he didn't come in like a normal everyday patron. He came in. That's what he does. He goes from town to town, and he finds the park, he finds the Walmart, he finds the library, and he goes in and uses the Wi-Fi, and then that might be fine. He gets the Wi-Fi. But he came in that particular day. He's having a bad day. The court transcripts all out there about what happened to the librarian and her testimony. And his behavior is what got the police to call. He wasn't in a corner minding his own business.
So, were those doors posted as authorized personnel only?
Well, he was opening doors. They told him that floor is restricted.
Yeah,
and he was going around the place. He was going around the place trying to gain access to do it. It's a very small, rural type area. I mean, it's not like a big city where they put signs on every door handle there is. But he's doing things that aren't normal. Like, what's this guy doing? Nobody's ever tried to get in that door before. What you going up there? That's off, and he was, going back and forth and doing the Travis Hines speak. And so they're like, oh shit, because he's not a normal guy, everybody's ever watched him,
It's hammer time.
Well, what about Tua Pre and Butterfly Boy and that thing he did? That was insane. I was like, wow, Tua Pre is now a First Amendment auditor. I'm loving the guy. He went from prankster to, hi, I'm just a butterfly boy doing butterfly things here in the library.
Oh, God.
With butterfly stories.
That's some weird shit. So what was he? He was an auditor. I mean, he was a TikTok guy that turned auditor. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he's a self-proclaimed comedian.
Yeah, which I take umbrage with. I don't. It's a horrible character. It really is. I think it's stupid.
Okay, we're gonna watch this short real quick, guys.
Okay. She said, we're gonna watch this.
Okay, looks like you're kind of lost. Can I help you at all?
No, I'm just a journalist gathering content for a
Oh,
story.
okay. I'm worried you're gonna get hurt. You look like you're gonna fall. Are you doing okay?
I'm absolutely fine.
Okay,
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, you're kind of scaring me. Do you want to sit in a chair?
No.
Okay, do you need me to call an ambulance? Are you okay?
I don't have any problems with me.
Okay, are you sure you're feeling all right today?
Why would there be concern about me not
It just looks like you're almost ready to fall.
Why? Because I'm blind?
No, it just looked like you were falling. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. Hi, sir. Did you need some help today?
No, ma'am.
Okay, looks like you're kind of lost. Can I help you at all?
Diane is famous now for that.
Well, if the person was concerned.
It wasn't
Fox concerned, maybe.
Yeah, that was a little that you could tell that was a little fake concernment.
Yeah.
That was your I'm gonna get all up in your video and try to disrupt it kind of deal.
Yeah.
Okay. It did seem a little over the top.
Yeah.
I'll have to give you that. It did seem a little forced.
Do you think? Why do you think she was kind of exaggerating her tone? Well,
people do that sometimes when they see a person who's disabled. Sorry to say, but it does happen quite a bit still. So
They talk to you like you're a child.
Yeah, there might have been some of that too, but so I will say I think there was some of that too, because people do that, unfortunately, a little too much. But also the primary thing though was that she was faking in order to get up in my business, and I was just there. I wasn't even interacting with the private citizens that were there. I try to leave private citizens out of what I do, but I was just standing there in the middle of the DMV, and I was just passively filming around.
would you mind me asking? Is this the blind citizen or blind?
No, that's not
Blind Man Audit.
Blind Man Audit. Is that who's speaking? I'm sorry.
Yes.
How do you? I mean, tough question. I mean, how do you know that you're not filming other people? I mean, are you? I don't know what percent you are.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be rude.
Yeah. No. Well, I can tell when there's a person in front of me. Let's just put it that way. Because I can tell when there is a person and when there is not a person in front of me, for example. So that's why I said, well, I was even purposely going out of my way to keep other people out of the interaction, because there was actually a guy. If you went and watched the full video, there was a guy who was getting a raw deal from the DMV and was sitting over there in one of those easy chairs that they had and was calling up their customer care, and I purposely tried to keep him out because I knew he was having a bad day, and I didn't want to put that out there. But
There you go.
Anybody that comes up to me is fair game.
Exactly.
See, I mean, I kind of feel that, you know what I mean? Like I've been in around a couple public places where there's people walking around, and I filmed, and I try to keep everybody, out, you know what I mean, out of it like that, them type of people. And no one's ever really came up to me, so I've never had to deal with that. But if they did, I mean, then I would kind of probably be the same way and be like, well, now you're on camera. You weren't on camera before, but now you are, dummy.
Yeah, and Libby LeGlaire in the comment section. Yeah, that's what I was trying to understand. I realized that what you said. I was trying to see if he could either can tell that somebody's around him by some sort of visual cue or other sense.
Yep.
Yeah. No, it was a fair question, I think. Yeah.
I only laugh because me and Blind Man's got a running joke, Nab, I mess with him all the time, and he messes back with me. That's why I laughed.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think it's just
It's one of those things. Like even DMA, he has a famous interaction where he was at a public library and he was just passively filming around, and some woman comes up with holding her kid's hand and saying, don't film me. She actually called his attention across the room and said, don't film me. And he said, well, I wasn't even bothering with you, but now that you called my attention to you, you know, it's fair
Mhm.
game. So
why?
there's that.
Why does it have to be fair game then?
By whose rules?
You
Yeah,
know
they don't know
what
the
though?
rules.
You know what though? To be fair though, listen. To be fair, guys, on the other end of that spectrum, if I was that person in a public place like that, and someone was filming, and I didn't want to be filmed, I would maybe start walking towards them and kind of walk to the outside and come up next to them on the side and be like, "Hey, man, I don't want to be in your camera, okay?"
Why address them at all? Why? I mean, just walk away.
just
I
leave.
mean, avoid
Yeah,
the whole situation.
But
Why
these
should he
people
have to?
come
Why
right.
should he have to?
But these
The
people
answer to
come
that
right
is
up
simple,
into the
Pete.
front, is what I'm trying to say. They come
Because
right up
you
in
have
front
a
of the camera.
feeling. I mean, you have a problem with being filmed, and although, like I said, I mean, and I can only speak for myself because I don't film that way. You know what I mean? If you come across if I'm scanning a room or something and you come across my camera, I'm not focusing on you. I'm
Well,
focusing on something else.
well, maybe we're getting somewhere. Maybe you said they have a problem. Maybe they don't have a problem. Maybe they just have a preference.
There you
And see,
go.
maybe you're thinking they have a problem, so you're coming from that angle. Maybe people, believe it or not, I think Tow Truck was alluding to this. Many people don't like to be filmed. They feel like they have this social media, this internet, Facebook Live, and all this stuff's gone wet. TikTok.
Nada, come on.
Well, I mean,
Those
okay,
people need to wake up, hon. Those people
what's
need to
see? That's
realize they
exactly
are
it.
found all the time. The
Well,
government
that's the
films
thing.
them all the
Well,
time.
you know how many people I have walked up to and asked them. You know, I do ask random people every once in a while. Do you know what cop watching is? Do you know what a First Amendment audit is? And majority of the people say they have no idea what neither one of them are.
Exactly.
The main reason that we are out there, I mean, straight up for the people that don't know and the people that we do try to explain to, it's about the education of the whole entire thing. It's not about putting people on
Why do they need to be educated?
it's about flexing your
Because
freedoms
our
and
rights are
it's
getting
about
taken away.
Well,
Period.
then, no.
How are your
why-
rights being taken away?
Not by that guy. Not that the guy having a po' boy at a restaurant. Why does he have to be educated?
Yeah.
Because
Well,
he
why does
apparently
he-
doesn't
the only
understand that he has no expectation of privacy.
privacy in public.
God.
It's about the education, straight out. It's education. And the more people know, you know, the less that they will, you know, the more that our videos get out, the more people are going to understand that there is no expectation of privacy.
So anything that is
to me, it's
legal.
about the education 100% all the way around.
So
'Cause a lot of
anything that is
people don't know
legal,
what's going on.
anything that is
People-
illegal should be done to anybody
Think
and
about
everybody
this.
because it's illegal.
Think about this.
But
Think
see,
about
I've seen them go both ways. I've seen people being filmed. You know, they get mad about it, but then but some people that whenever you educate them that there is no expectation of privacy, and once they realize, you know, what you're doing, some people do de-escalate. They calm down. They're like, oh, well, that's good to know. You know, I mean, it's about the education straight out.
It's
agreed. Yep. And the other thing to think about the little municipal fiefdom of Sheridan, Colorado, where a bunch of us in the 1A community around here have been engaged in a struggle with them because they don't respect our rights, and that goes back a long ways from when DMA was filming their illegal traffic radar, you know. So that's when that goes back to. But it's gotten to the point now where their city council meetings, they're hiding their city council meetings. They're not holding them in public in the building. And they're doing it on Zoom, and they're not even allowing for public comment anymore because it's kind of got to the point where it's like the little Wizard of Oz, where don't mind the man behind the curtain.
Well, that's the good fight with the council, with the administration, the exec administration, with the police. Obviously, those are the good fights. You'll never convince me that filming people in public I'd still think that even though nobody's really going to come out and admit it, that is a cheap, easy way of getting a police reaction.
Oh,
Interaction.
I'm 100% agree with you. You'll hear me say that. I mean, you have some of those. I'm sorry, auditors that go out there for clicks and views, and that's what I view them as. Those ones that go and seek out, you know, who am I going to trigger today just because I'm filming them? You know, that's not my purpose. My purpose is to hold the government accountable. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I can only speak for myself.
Well, I mean, I go straight. Like I don't have post offices and libraries. I got over 200 videos, and not one of them is a library or a post office. I go straight to the police departments. I go straight to the city halls. I go straight to, you know what I mean.
Can I do a public? Can I do a public service announcement?
Go for it.
Okay, time and temperature check. It's 72 degrees and cloudy, and it is 10:46 p.m. here in Central Texas.
And now it's legit.
I just wanted you guys to get a laugh. I wanted to kind of break it up a little bit. Everybody get a laugh about it.
No, this is a good conversation, though.
No, it's great, and this is what I talked about last night at the end of when me and DMA, like if instead of having, the trolls over, like, we know the troll channels, I won't name them, but just sitting there just calling people names and this and that and doxing, and then the same way with the 1A, calling people names and all that. Like, we need to have more conversations like this where we could have, conversations about it and we can talk about it.
Yeah, no, I think this is really good that we can come up and we can have a discussion about it and nobody's yelling at anybody.
Exactly.
And,
You'd be surprised. To your point, you'd be surprised because I am in the I guess I'm in the audit critic.
Auditor.
Yeah.
I'm in the audit.
What do they call it?
I'm auditor critical. And you'd be surprised in the people I hang around with how so many of us came to this community because we were intrigued and impressed and encouraged the police filming of police and things like that. This is like 5-6 years ago, and I was like, check this shit out. Yeah, that's right. We filmed the police, but then it took a turn, and it disenfranchised a lot of us, a whole lot of it, to where we've become this group that when we see something we don't like, we speak up on it and spotlight it, and so a lot of people got caught up in that. I don't know. Who's one that it started off, I guess, with San Diego Cop Watch, and then Emma Gets the Press at the very beginning, and even in High Desert. Those guys started off filming, and then they kind of took a turn. Because, I mean, it is about, at a certain point, you money and fame and fortune, that does something to somebody. It changes. And then the new guys come on, and they're right in it for the money right off the bat. How many? The other guys worked hard to get their channel up to 1,000 views, and then 5,000 views. These new guys come on, and they ramp up. You know what I'm talking about? The Chili's of the world, Chili de Castros, and
aren't you glad I'm here?
And so it's kind of branched out,
And not every auditor is going to agree with every auditor's, perspective and how they do their audits.
Perception, right?
Or what their purpose is for auditing, for that matter.
Correct.
True.
100%.
When you sit there and you watch San Diego Cop Watch back in the day. Okay, so you would watch him, and you would watch him at a stop or whatever for hours and hours, and something may happen, something may not. But a lot of auditors don't want to put that kind of time in. Like, no, I can't sit here for I can't sit here for hours waiting for something to happen. So let's do something. And they've changed the MO up kind of bit. And some have called the police on themselves. News with Tim, News Now, OKC, and all those. And I think Josh Abrams got busted a few times doing that himself. Patrick, News Now Patrick, and because they want to sit back and wait. They got to time is money.
Yeah.
And then with that too. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm good friends with Terry, Ironton Auditor, and he does the cop watching, but he doesn't force an interaction. And he's not an asshole, and the cops actually respect him. He kind of knows all the police.
It's good.
Ironton Auditor is good.
Yeah, it's good. He's in a very small market. That's one thing where he is in that tri-state area. If he were, obviously, if you're in a larger town, he probably could do better as far as the channel goes. But I agree. Yeah, I like his approach.
Yeah, he doesn't make himself the center of the story, and he doesn't look to get a reaction or anything. He's there just to film the police and watch them.
To document the situation straight out. Just to document.
Because that I have no problem with.
Right.
Now, I
Very
mean,
good.
even in my, I'll stand 50, I'll stand 10 feet back off any interaction, any cop watch that I walk up on. I'm 10 feet back no matter what, no matter what. You know what I mean? I don't insert myself in there, and I don't try to, get it, in a reaction. But, but some of these auditors, like I seen one yesterday, he was arrested he was standing 25 feet back. He was standing across the street, and they literally walked across the street just to put him in handcuffs. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, that was Cody High Roller.
Yeah, and there was no reason for that at all. You know what I mean? He wasn't engaged, and he told the officer, "Hey, I'm not engaging with y'all. What is your problem?" You know what I mean? But everybody knows. Take away that camera, walk down that same sidewalk. How many people do you see in the background walking by, interactions on the sidewalk? But just because that camera's there, all of a sudden that person can't walk by.
Yeah.
It's just that camera makes a difference. And there's been several times I've been wanting to put a hidden camera on and just walk back up and down the sidewalk. Not let them know that I'm filming, just to prove that we could walk up and down the sidewalk. That camera is what makes the world a difference.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
sure
tough. I
you're
mean, there's always something. It depends on the call too. I mean, if it's an EMS call, you've got issues there that a camera could pick up audibly, and I take issue with the filming of the. Even though you say they got to create their own privacy, but they're on a stop. They roll up on a stop. They leave the laptop open, and they film the laptop. Well, there's stuff on there, victims' information, things like that. And, if you were to FOIA that or do a public records request, they would have redacted a lot of that information. But you're going live, the journalistic integrity is not intact if you're sitting there doing that. If you look at a news feed of an accident, an ambulance accident, they'll show like the street signs for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. They'll show kind of like a blurry picture of the EMS in the background just for B-roll.
Exactly.
But the auditors don't engage in that sort of journalistic ethics. They just will film the patient. They'll run up on the window of the unit and film the laptop, and no concern about what's on there. And I get that it's I'm not talking about the legalities of it. I'm just talking about the ethics of it. And it's live.
Yeah.
Can't be unseen or unheard.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with actual journalists they don't insert themselves into the story.
Well, now see, that's a slippery slope, Doc. What's actual journalist, bro? That's a very slippery slope, homie.
I don't know.
So anybody that's on ABC or NBC and all that, you call that actual journalist?
Do you remember that?
Because everybody knows the real news.
There's a difference between news and commentary. If they're doing news or they're doing commentary, or if they're doing journalism just for what journalists do, just to gather information and not become the story, or they do an investigative journalism where sometimes they infiltrate. There's a lot of different things that come into play, but there's news. There's news, and news should be news, and it should be unbiased, and it should be filtered for out of concern for family members and things like that, and victims and of a crime and potential witnesses and things like that should come into play.
Well, I think the word you used was ethics, and I think that's really that's kind of what it boils down to. Is just the ethics of whatever it is that's happening.
Okay, well, let me throw something out there. Speaking about lives,
morals come into play.
Yeah,
somewhere. And I have some kind of morals, man. Like I've seen. But here's my thing: is I was raised. I was raised in not the greatest town in the United States, and not the greatest side of town of that town, and I was always raised to. I don't knock people's hustle. I try not to knock somebody's hustle, but if I don't like what you do, I just don't watch. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's easy to unsubscribe, bro. It's as easy to unsubscribe as it is to subscribe. If you don't like what someone does, just unsubscribe.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I don't knock somebody's hustle. You know what I mean? Like, if they're getting their hustle, whatever. I mean, I'll laugh about it. We can talk about it, and I'll laugh about it.
Right.
But I'm not gonna let it overrule my life. You know what I mean? And be like, oh, I hate that fucking guy, and he's such a piece of shit, and blah blah blah. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be like, that dude's a fucking idiot, whatever, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't let it overtake me. You know what I mean? And some of these, even on the watchdog side, Navin, over there with the troll guys, you know, they let that shit consume them, man. They get so worked up and so out of place about it. It's just like, bro, it's not even that serious. Like, calm the fuck down, man. Like, ain't you got something better to do with your life? Don't you got to pay your electric bill or something, motherfucker? Like, worry about paying your electric bill or worry about fucking putting a hamburger on a plate for your kid. Like, what the fuck, man?
You bring up another point that I agree with what you say there. Yeah, people do get consumed and obsessed. But you bring up another point about filming in public in certain parts of town, in certain towns, and certain parts of towns. And you film and someone says, you know, someone on the street says, "Don't film me," and you say, "I'm going to teach you with the love." Think about this. And I brought this up to Joe Cool, and I said, "Now think about this, Joe Cool. You're down there in South Side Chicago, and you're walking around, and someone says, 'Hey, man, don't film me,' and you're sitting there, and you go, 'I'll tell you what, I'll do what I want to do.' You go, you know, I'm gonna film you. You're in public, and I do what I want to. I don't know if you would do that. I gotta say, I gotta call bullshit. You know, I don't think you're gonna do that. You know, so."
Okay. Well,
Well,
about
you should be able to tell somebody.
public and
I've always used this scenario. If you're walking down the sidewalk in front of your house, and some random person walks up to you and says, "Hey, I no longer want you walking down this street. I no longer." Just some random person tells you they don't want you walking down the sidewalk. What are you going to tell that person?
Well, walking down the sidewalk doesn't involve them.
That's a different scenario.
But
You put them live on YouTube. You put them live on YouTube in certain parts of this country. I know that you won't do it. You just won't do it. Certain towns, you won't. You won't pop off at them and say, it's on. You know, well, it's fair game now, buddy. Here you go. You're on YouTube, and you start getting all that, you know, that jargon. They're not going to give a shit. You know.
Okay. Well,
one of the things I find
lives,
interesting is I don't understand why so many auditors, their kryptonite seems to be a cam back. Like they walk around filming everybody, but then somebody pulls out a camera and starts filming them, and they lose their shit. And it's like, well, what the fuck happened to the First Amendment that you were just fighting for? You know, now all of a sudden somebody's pointing the camera at you and you're losing your fucking shit. You were just fighting for that right to do that.
Yeah, that's funny. It does happen. I like what about when they call the police? They don't like laws and they don't like police, and they think there's no such thing as a guilty person. But as soon as somebody does comes up to whatever, that police,
yeah, somebody touches them and call the cops.
Battery. Who was it? Who was it that was yelling battery, battery, battery? Oh, the Afro guy. It just happened. It just like today, like a couple hours ago.
Oh, Afro Man?
Afro Man, yeah.
Afro Man live.
He got touched. And he was immediately screaming, battery, 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 battery. He was,
I know.
Like a couple hours ago.
AFA got swiped with that folder. He could have died. He could have died. He could have got a paper cut and fucking died from that. It was a serious assault right there.
Auditors aren't put together very well. They come apart pretty easily. You touch them, all of a sudden they're like, my arm, my shoulder, my eye, my ear, everything's wrong with them all at one time. You know.
Question. Speaking about doing a live stream and doing air quotes real journalism, what about what happened a few years ago after the death of George Floyd, when that CNN journalist was arrested while doing a live broadcast in Minneapolis?
What was his name? I'm not.
I don't know that one, so
I don't know either.
Yeah.
There was a journalist just arrested in East Palestine too, right after the train wreck.
Yeah, didn't someone get arrested at Uvalde too, filming on the school? Right after it got shot up?
I believe so.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. I can't. I try not to talk about things I don't know about, so I don't know those two. So.
Yeah, I know.
I know they were trespassing or attempting to trespass people from the school, which I found kind of.
Yeah, one of my good friends went down there to Uvalde, foul mouth veteran, and he did a lot down there. He did a lot of. Look at this guy. I got you, brother. You can turn your camera off. Oh, no, your device is not connected. When it comes back up, I'll bring you up. There you are.
I was trying to figure out how to stop. There we go. Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, so, I was just watching, and then I was like, I'm not going to come up here. But then, of course, you guys start saying stuff that I have to chime in on. So,
what's up, DMA?
Of course.
Wait,
hey, what's up, everyone?
I'm the ace of spades.
It only took you like 2 hours.
Well, you know what? I took a nap. I was so tired today because, like, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I was pretty lit last night on the panel. So,
Was you really?
Oh yeah.
I told Farlap earlier today, I was like, man, I said, that damn DMA, man, if I would have just kept going and I would have been able to talk last night, he would have kept that stream going with me all night long. I said, but I just couldn't do it.
Sad when you ended it.
I know. I was like, I just couldn't do it no more.
Those 4
Hey,
hours.
DMA stumbled in here. Cool.
Yeah, what's up, Blind Man?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh yeah, I wanted to address a couple things. So one, Doc, you were saying about cam back, like that's like kryptonite for auditors. and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like that. Well, I don't. For me personally, I don't get upset if somebody's taking a picture of me. It's just the difference is that if I'm taking pictures, this is my job, right? And I'm stress testing the First Amendment essentially, right? Or I am gathering news, like I am a journalist. I do, like Navin said, I do investigative journalism. I do investigate, look up things. I have interviews with officials, stuff like that, and I publish that stuff on YouTube too. But if somebody's in their official capacity and they're getting paid, like the taxpayers are paying them, they're not paying them to sit there and take pictures of law-abiding citizens. And another thing too is in the vast majority of the policies of these local governments, it's against their policy to use their personal cell phone unless they're using it for work, and simply taking a picture of somebody while they're not breaking the law is not. It's against
policy ain't law.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, and that's another thing. People say, "Oh, policy's not law." Like people always tell me, like in the comments, the trolls. Well, I love how you just said that policy's not law, but then you go and say, "Well, you need to abide by your policy and identify." Well, yeah, because I always say that policies are for the employees, right? Not for me. I'm not the employee, so they have to abide by the policy. Just like if I work at McDonald's and their policy is that I have to wear a name tag. And I say, no, I'm not going to wear a name tag. Well, it doesn't mean that the cops are going to come and give me a citation for not wearing the name tag. But if I want to continue to work there, I have to wear the name tag, right? That's where policy. Yeah, that's what I say. It's your policy. Yeah, they have to abide by their policy, right? Just like I'm an independent contractor through Google, right? And like,
So,
if
David, you don't have to. So you don't abide by any policy. You don't feel that you should abide by any policy in any governmental department.
No, I should not. Policy.
You don't pick and choose, right? Any policy, it doesn't apply to you.
Right, Paul. It all depends. Like if I'm in McDonald's or something and they have a policy,
So
yeah.
we're talking about government. Talking about government property.
No, I don't abide by policies. No, I abide by the law.
No policy. Zero. No policy that they have. You would abide by.
Correct.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Well, the thing is, well, I don't care if it's like a private citizen that takes a picture of me. I could care less about that. But if it's like someone that's in their official capacity as a taxpayer-funded public servant, their job description doesn't give them the authority to take pictures of anybody that's in there, and you can FOIA that photo.
Why would
that
you
video.
care though?
Yeah.
Why would it matter to you?
Because it's a waste of taxpayer money, and it's just unprofessional, man. Like we just want them to be professional. That's all. Like if we go in there with the camera, just respect my right and just be cool. Like you guys are saying people that insert themselves and try to start a confrontation. I never do that. I go in peacefully and I just am polite to everyone. And there's lots of stuff that I don't publish, and the reason I don't publish it is because it doesn't get any views. Like I do try to publish stuff. Like if there's a bad interaction, I'll try to highlight the good ones too, that I do have in the same video, so people can see that, I am appreciative of people that are doing their job correctly. But that's what it is. Just be nice and be cordial, and don't try to. They're the ones that start the conflict by going up and being like, oh, I too can play this game, and they grab their cell phone. They're on the clock. They're on taxpayer dime, and they're just sitting there taking pictures of you just to,
Well, see,
if you don't want to be on YouTube, how about you just don't do that, and then I won't have anything to publish. You know what I mean? Like, just be nice and say, hey, can I get you anything? And then I'm going to get bored after like 10 minutes and I'm just going to leave. You know
everything it still boils back down to education. A lot of times they don't know what their policies and stuff. They don't want to hear it when we tell them what their policy is. But in reality, We're not
I wanna
bossing
ask- I
people
wanna
around.
ask
We're just saying,
DMA.
hey, under your policy, you're not supposed to be doing this kind of.
I want to ask DMA. Denver's a pretty big town, right? It's so when you go to DMV in Denver, and you got a lot of people in there. It's a pretty big town. Got to service a lot of people, and they have a says take a number, or maybe take a number. Even before they had kiosks and all that, but they take a number. So you wouldn't take a number. You would just go right. I'm going right to the front. 'Cause there's no law. That's your policy. That's not law. I'll be next.
Well, there's like, if I want to get service from the DMV, then like you guys are saying, ethical, right? I'm not like just a douchebag that's just going to be like, no, fuck off. I'm going to go and just butt right in the front of the line. Like, no, man, that's not what I'm going to do.
And so some policies you're okay with. I got you. Okay. I just want to make sure that.
Well, the policies that infringe on my rights, like, you can't record within 12 feet of the counter. Like, I can't document my own interaction with government. Yeah, I'm not okay with that policy. When they call the police and initiate violence on me, yeah, I'm not okay with that. But I'm also not going to be like just walking right up into the front and cutting everyone else in line when I'm trying to get my driver's license. I mean, that's ridiculous.
I would think that how close are you to other? How close are you when you do that? How close are you to like another patron? The eyes, they say that, I think the auditors, one of their famous lines is, you can't trespass the eyes. But you know that these cameras they have nowadays aren't really eyes. They have like 100x zoom, all kind of stuff. You really can't tell where they're looking. You're sitting there, if you're looking over someone's shoulder, they're helping you, and you're looking over their shoulder at some computer terminal, squinting your eyes, trying to see what's on it because it's kind of far away. Human eye can only has a certain resolving power. And if the guy's looking at you like, what the hell are you doing? Look, what are you doing? He knows what you're trying to do. But a camera, you don't know that. And you can pick things up and you make it. I can recite my social security number, driver's license number, and everything right now, and it would be recorded. So you guys can back it up and play it again and enhance the audio and all that crap.
Please do it, Navin, please.
But
Look, I mean,
there's certain
people
ways
don't actually do that, right? Like, people know what we're doing, right? Like, has there ever been an auditor that's gone in to a DMV or something and stolen someone's personal?
See, I guess what I'm saying is, if I wanted to be,
like I don't think so.
If I want to be a government official, I want to mess with somebody, I want to mess with an auditor, I would a little sense of have a humor about it. I say, hey, man, you can't film up here at the counter. And I say, why is that? I said, there's a sign right there. And they look, say, where's the sign? I said, it's on my shoulder. It's 20 feet away on the sides of a Post-it note in microscript. And it's right there. And the auditor say, well, I can't read that. Exactly.
Well,
you can't read. But your camera, you take out your camera and zoom in on it. Take out your camera and zoom in.
Navin, how do I know you, man? Like, your voice sounds familiar. How do I know who you are? I know I had a conversation with you last time, but
is this DMA?
Yeah.
Well, I'm from around there.
What did you make public comment via Zoom at Sheridan?
Oh no, I wouldn't do that.
I don't know. Your voice sounds super familiar. Like
I'm waiting to see how that thing pans out. I'm on the fence on that one. I think you guys got them on their heels and they don't know what the fuck to do and they don't know how to get out of it. And so this kind of like a line has been drawn, You're talking about Sheridan, Colorado, right?
Yeah, Sheridan.
Yeah. And so,
man, I mean, it's.
I don't know who's going to arbitrate that. Maybe I can do that. Maybe I can arbitrate a piece. Maybe I can do that.
But I wanted to also real quick, before I forget, I wanted to address something that Doc said about AFA, or like making fun of him because of that lady that hit him in the face with a folder, man. Like, It doesn't matter if she hit him in the face with a brick or if she hit him in the face with a folder. How can you even defend that or make fun of him because he got hit in the face by a woman with a folder? That's so ridiculously unprofessional for any public employee to do that. I don't care if you're even.
I know, but making fun of AFA is what my whole relationship with him is based on, and he knows that.
Okay, so as long as you're not being serious, because it sounded like you were like trying to clown on him, dude.
No, it's
unacceptable behavior.
It's a good scenario to make fun of. That's all.
The little old lady whacked him with a folder.
It is unacceptable. I have to agree with you on that. But,
and I'll go on record. I'll go on record too, saying her behavior was not professional. No doubt about it. But
speaking back to the DMV for a little bit, though, one of the things that DMI and
Hang on,
Carlin.
blind man. Let Navin finish. Navin,
Oh,
you
okay.
cut him right off on what he was saying.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead,
That's okay.
Navin.
Okay.
That's all right. It's all good.
Okay, so the only thing I was going to say though is that we probably want to have the biggest thing is they have a wide open floor plan there, so they should really be creating like separate rooms for people to go over their personal information or do like testing or things like that. Keep that part private and make sure that is listed as for not for not for the general public to go into. And if they do that, then that's perfectly fine. But that's the
Well, I
whole
mean,
thing
that's
is they
what we
have it
try to
big
educate
wide
too.
open.
Yeah, they got to create their own privacy. I mean, that's just straight out. And that's what we try to educate on too.
Yeah, I don't know why DMVs have this front counter in front of everyone style to begin with. Even if you're gonna have it laid out that way, why don't you have like a damn privacy curtain like the doctor's office has? Like just
Right.
something
Yeah.
like.
That's true. And it's, part of that too is because things that the government take over are not ran very well. If you've noticed, you know what I mean? It's like, you're right. Like at the doctor's office, okay, let's take, not even the DMV, but the Social Security one that I'm dealing with too. Like when I went in there to record, it's literally a lobby. Like there's people sitting down, there's like magazines, there's pamphlets, it's a waiting area. And the DHS officer referred to it in his statement, that area, as a lobby like 10 times in his report. So it's a lobby. And so like if they're conducting business in a lobby, how stupid is that? That like the doctors don't come out with their clipboard right in the lobby of where the patients are waiting and start talking about medications and all your private stuff. I mean, that's stupid.
Well, I mean, that's different. I mean, what do people do in the lobby in those places? A lot of times they grab the little clipboard with the fucking form on it. It used to be 1 page, now it's 50. And they gotta sit there and fill this shit out. And then last thing you want is some crazy nut over their fucking shoulder with a camera.
No.
You know?
No. Here in Colorado at the DMV, you don't have an application that's paper.
Oh, we're talking about well,
I
even
know, but
then,
I'm
you still
saying
have
like
folders.
they make you recite everything verbally in front of the public. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, nobody's gonna remember that shit. Plus the noise and all that crap. Nobody's gonna pay. It's kind of hard. It's just the human body and the human mind and eyes and ears, and it's hard for like when we all talk at one time. People are like, wait, y'all, one at a time. Everybody's cross talking. I don't know what everybody's saying. Well, that's because that's what the brain does. But cameras and recorders can change that. If you back it up, rewind it, and play back, and people just, I don't know. It's not a big deal. I don't know why. Again, we're talking about all this crazy stuff. Just film the police, film City Hall. I think the council meetings, all that, fair game, everything else. Those are the lawmakers, and those are the police are the ones that enforce the laws. And there's plenty of, I don't know. Is it drying up? I don't know.
But then of course it falls back on, all of those cameras that are in the DMVs and, lobbies. We can get, if somebody was wanting to be nefarious, they can, get open records request to get any of that footage from their own surveillance cameras there in those buildings. And if somebody's wanting to be malicious, they can get that footage and zoom in on anything and even more
that's
areas
not true.
and
And
what we're catching on camera.
You've seen enough of that.
Cameras catch more than what we catch.
You've
It
seen
doesn't
enough of
matter,
that.
man. It doesn't matter. It's not realistic. None of us are over here trying to get people's social security numbers, man. That's not what's happening. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. You guys are just using that as an excuse.
Sitting there don't know that.
They don't know that. The people there don't know that.
Yeah, but you know what happens? Okay, if the public employees would know it, they need to get an education, because I've worked in Douglas County over here in Colorado, and I've hit government building after government building, police station, courthouses, libraries, you name it, right? Every single person is nice to me. They get educated. They educate them on the First Amendment. That's the only way they would act like that every single time. And guess what? When I go into a library or I go into DMV, anything like that, it doesn't turn into a mob mentality against me, because the employees set the example. They set the tone for the entire interaction. And when they're like, hey, can I help you? Can I do this? Oh, are you taking pictures? Cool. Then everyone else, they're all followers by nature. That's how human beings are. And they see that and they think, oh, it's cool, But if they see, you know, the employees following me around and blocking my camera and then taking pictures and saying we're going to call the police, now it turns into this mob mentality. Now everyone thinks that I'm doing something illegal and I'm doing something wrong, and everyone starts freaking out, and it turns into this crazy mob thing, and I get assaulted by all the patrons, right? Stuff like that, man. That's what it is. So yeah, maybe the employee, maybe the people at the DMV, they don't know that that's what it is. But if the employees would be educated, then it doesn't matter. They don't need to know, because they're just not going to think that we're doing anything wrong in the first place.
Right. And you're right. And you know, it is human nature. People go with the masses. If a bunch of people are griping at one person and somebody walks in, that person is going to go with the masses. Now, if the tables were turned and they knew what we were doing, you know, we've seen plenty of videos of people coming in telling, "Hey, that guy has a right to be in here." You know, people. I hate to
say it, but the Mr. Post Office himself, if you watch his videos, and everybody knows who it is. I said Mr. Post Office himself. Everybody knows who goes to the post office the most out of any auditor. If you really watch him, though, it's a true statement, man. People don't start freaking out until somebody at that counter, one of the post office employees, says, "You can't film in here." And then everybody in the line says, "Yeah, what you filming me for? Hey, man, why you filming, man? You can't be up in here filming." You know what I'm saying? Like, that is a true statement, dude. And that's a fact, because I've watched a lot of.
I agree. Well, people, they're sitting there going like, they're kind of in the back of their mind, they're going, man, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that they're comfortable with it. They're kind of a little bit passive aggressive about it, trying to figure things out, what the fuck's happening here and all this stuff. Right. And doesn't mean that they're okay with it. They didn't flip. They just kind of like, yeah, fuck that shit, you know?
But that's true though, man. If they're more educated and the people are like, you know, and someone at the counter doesn't say nothing, which I've seen a lot of post offices and stuff like that, where no one said nothing because they were educated, the postal employees, and then no one in the line said anything. You know what I mean? And they just went about their business, and the auditor, the cop watcher, activist, whatever you want to call them, just went about their business, and it wasn't, you know, that big of a deal.
Even at the libraries, and you know, like I'd say the vast majority, actually all that I've seen, I've never seen auditors go in there with a specific purpose to record citizens. Maybe there are some that do that, but I don't. And the only time I do record a citizen is if they're trying to, like, you know, start a confrontation with me. That's it. Now I'm documenting, but
now you definitely need to document. Yeah,
now I have to. So I don't even remember where I was going with this, but
I know, man. Sorry, that was my bad.
No, I had a thought. I had something that I was going to say, but never mind. I forgot.
Usually when I go to the library, I'm documenting their services. But yeah, go ahead.
I think I remember what I was going to say. Like, so, like in the library, I'm not there to record the citizens, and when I go in there and I have a conversation with the librarian, like at Douglas County and Castle Rock, I had a 30-minute conversation with the librarian. We're talking about this, that, and the other thing. And after that, I was like, cool, we just left. I'm not going around like putting my camera where people are trying to study or like use the computers. Like, that's just, I've never done that. You know what I mean? Like if I'm doing like a tour and I'm walking by, you might be like on my camera, but I'm not like going and holding it right up to you and like zooming in on you or trying to, you know, do anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think people have a problem with the incidental capture. They kind of
and they don't, unless the only time they do is when the librarians start freaking out. Then all of a sudden it's a big deal. That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly what happened in that library that went viral. That what's his name, Chatio, right?
Chatio. Yeah.
No one said nothing until the librarians started freaking out. And then everybody else in the library hated you guys.
Well, actually, the better example of that one is actually the one prior to that when I very first started my channel. It's the Belmar Library one. And literally, like all the librarians started freaking out, the entire staff, they called the police, and it literally turned into a mob. Like every single patron, I got assaulted by that one lady. She grabbed my camera. She was like getting in my face, bumping into me. Then that other guy with like Parkinson's or something was like getting in my face, like putting his paper like inches from my camera and stuff.
See,
like,
they don't like that shit. They don't like it.
Yeah, but they don't like it because of the fact that the librarians started acting crazy, saying they're calling the police and yelling at me and all kinds of stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. Because guess what? When I went back into the Belmar Library the second time, guess what? They knew that we actually had a leak. They knew that we were coming, and they actually had the public relations lady there, and she gave us a tour and everything. I was being all nice to us, and not one patron freaked out. And then I went there another time after that, and it was the same thing, except we didn't have the PR lady. I wanted to go there, organically without them knowing. And of course, they didn't say anything to us or freak out, and I didn't have, a bunch of people chasing me around the library. So,
but the average citizen doesn't want to go into a library and film the librarian, because you guys always said you're fighting for everybody's rights, but nobody really wants to do that. The only people that want to do that are the auditors.
I don't think that's 100% true. I mean, it depends on the library. Like, if it's an old ass library and you want to film the building because it looks cool.
Well, sure,
or
yeah.
You just want to, or you just want to film what books they have and stuff. I mean,
yep. I
the
go in
problem?
there. I actually, so when I first started my channel, I literally just like watched First Amendment audits, right? And I was like, cool, I want to try to do it. And I picked up a camera, and I learned a lot from my subscribers and stuff. And as I've been doing it, I've been educating myself more and learning laws, learning Colorado revised statutes and stuff like that. And so now I don't just go into a place without business. So if I go into the library, I'll get a copy of the comprehensive annual financial report. I learned that from Rice Krispie. And like, I go into a place with business. Like when I went into the DMV, I went in there literally to get my own driver's license on this last one when they were calling me a pedophile and all that stuff. I was renewing my license. I had legitimate business, and I wanted to document my interaction. So I have business there. That's official business.
Well, Liberty Blair says ladies just really like touching you, DMA.
That's true, not in a good way.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. All right, I got one for you. Okay, leave the librarian alone and little DMV people with all their papers and shit. I got one for you.
I mean, a folder could be a deadly weapon.
Parking lot attendants. You know, the parking lot attendants in the little shack when you go in and out and shit. Those people are crazy. Man, they get all they got attitudes from Jump Street, man. You film those guys, they'll go fucking crazy. You know?
Well,
they got
attitudes. If you were stuck in a hot box making $8 an hour in Abbott, you'd be fucking pissed off too.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
Well, they get bored. They're looking for excitement too. I believe that they're, they sit out there. I agree. They out there doing nothing all day. When they see something,
Well, I tell you, you get one thing wrong, like every parking garage is the same. As if you get one thing wrong, they jump your shit, man. Won't let the little fucking guard, won't let the little rail up and shit. You got people behind them and they're yelling at you. It's a motherfucker, dude.
What about if, like, I was walking back from an audit to go to my car and I got stopped by a train? Now, I can walk up and down the sidewalk filming all those people stuck at the train. I know it's like shooting fish in a barrel, but I had fun with them. Like, look at your little puppy and joking. And nobody got mad. So
I'm thinking I wouldn't have a problem with that, dude. If I'm sitting there in my car and someone gets out there and trains going by and we're stuck, I don't think I'd have a problem with that. I don't like being filmed in public, but I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Yeah, if you're friendly and you're joking with them, then that's different. Yeah.
But if I'm at the DMV trying to get shit done, in the post office, I'm trying to get some shit done. I don't need that kind of grief in my life. I'm on a schedule. Got to get this shit done, get in and out of here. What this guy doing?
Well, I was in the hood. I'd get stabbed over there.
And who gave that caveman a camera?
Right, cammed up cavemans in the house.
That guy, he's in the house. That guy gets arrested. Like, geez, that's the one down in Galveston, huh?
No, cammed up caveman.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
You're thinking of Good Citizen Media or Good Citizen News.
News, yeah, because it looks like caveman. We call him caveman. He's not cammed up caveman. We call him.
You get arrested, yeah.
My brother's a caveman, but he raises rabbits and stuff like that too. So he has weird videos.
Yeah. Hey, I just was reading the comments, and
Caveman
said, when the DMV asks for personal information like social security numbers, there should be a keyboard to enter their private info. And like when I go to Best Buy, and that's where I get like my equipment and stuff for my recording, I put it on my Best Buy card, and I don't keep my Best Buy card on me, and so they have to look it up, and they look it up through Social Security number, and that's what they do. The employee says, enter your Social Security number on the keypad. It's got a little privacy thing on it, and he even told me, he said the Social Security number only shows up on your end. It doesn't show up on my screen. Bam.
Okay, that's probably a smart thing. Yeah, they probably should
Caveman
have.
that's the guy. The Caveman is the guy that was he got the job site with that guy's wife, and then went over there and they went to popping each other. I think that was that job site. He might be in the chat. He'll say yes or no if that was him. I think that might have been him. Yeah, he was filming some job site, construction site, and they didn't want to be filmed. She didn't want to be filmed, and he went over there, and the gal's husband came out, and then him and.
What's up?
Well, they went to rolling around on the ground fighting each other. If that was him.
Yeah. What's up, Grim Reaper?
Yeah, mom's wholesome video says she keeps looking for audits of outlaw motorcycle gang clubhouses. She's got a hard time finding those. Yeah, you don't see that, do you? Doesn't happen.
Well, there's a motorcycle club that doesn't like me.
Okay. Well, better respect that.
Well, it's not my fault. I was just filming traffic and stuff, and some rude ass woman walked past me. I wasn't even filming her. Better watch where you're pointing that camera. Well, now I'm pointing it at you because I don't know who you are, what your plans are, but you're getting it now. And well, yeah, her old man's part of the omens. And one of the other guys that I ticked off, Mr. Pickle Guy, I called him. He's an omen as well. So yay.
Yay,
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Not one bit. I've dealt with the Zulus and the Boogie Down crew. I've been around the Hells Angels and, North Coast Motor Club. None of those guys really faze me because they don't want to cause problems either. They don't want to get caught up in it, especially when there's a camera.
Yeah.
I'm being serious. I'm still here.
Yeah. I'll tell you, when I watch Chili and a lot of these people and complaining about the cups, I always think of the bikers that I know. Like they would never come. They would just laugh at the whole torture cup thing, and I don't know. I mean, they've been arrested, they've been to jail, and I think I've been arrested, and I don't know. The cups was not an issue. Was not my biggest problem from what I remember.
Yeah, it's a thing now. When they get out, they get arrested. When they get out, they like to show their wrist. Look at mine. They compare war wounds. Yeah. Look at mine. Look at my wrist. Look at mine. Yeah. And I was numb. My hand's numb.
I don't know. It didn't happen to me, and it didn't happen to any of the bikers that I know. So
I've been arrested. Don't remember it being a problem either. Like you said, I was more concerned about, getting out of this fucking situation.
Yeah, I know.
You weren't filming though, were you?
No.
I don't film my own crimes. You crazy?
Well,
hey, there's some people out here that do. I'm just saying.
They do.
Yep,
Brooklyn.
they sure do.
But anyways, yeah, well, that's the thing is sometimes when you do interact with the cops and they get their ego involved, they like to wrench down.
Well, I can't lie.
The shit show.
Yeah, well, I got to agree. The camera saved, my ass a few times from, getting beat by cops. I mean, if there wasn't, people say in the chat, if that camera wasn't there, oh man, that would have been the end of you, straight up.
All right. Well, that's the end of me. Y'all have a good night. Peace.
All right, Nabin. Later.
Oh no, I'm all alone now.
Yeah, Doc. Nabin bailed on you, bro. Now we got you where we want you. Look, and we put you right up there in between all of us.
I know.
Like, we're about to
I'm surrounded now. That's it. I'm fucked.
Yep.
Cinco de Mayo.
But again, and Nabin, if you're listening, man, thank you for coming up and thank you for always being respectful, man, on my panel and in my chats. And you too, Doc. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to have a discussion about it. That's all. Nobody's fighting, nobody's yelling. We're just having a discussion, and you got to love that.
Yeah.
Right.
100%.
I mean, you must get tired of being surrounded by like-minded people constantly. It's like living in an echo chamber, and it's so boring.
Listen, I'm not surrounded by like-minded people all the time.
Yeah.
I just have a good sense of just when somebody's talking something that I don't agree with, or it's not part of the way I roll, I just tune it out and just keep on going with my life. Like I
He
said, I don't.
always tunes me out. Just
You can attest to that.
Yes, yes, I do. Thank you. What'd she say? I didn't even hear.
Mhm.
It's selective hearing.
Right.
But regardless, I appreciate all the work that all y'all auditors do too. Anyways, man. I mean, we need to, like I said, it all boils down to education to me. It's all about the education, whether it be good or bad, or interactions good or bad. You know, I mean, people are learning, and that's the reason. You know, I believe our channels are growing because more and more people are waking up. They're realizing what's really going on around them. It's not Fox News. You know, their narratives anymore. You know what I mean? Because the real news is out there now. So.
Yeah, and I've noticed that too, like just from, doing my little stuff that I've done, and like if there was a shooting over here in Inglewood, and we were talking to the mom and the family members there. Basically, the police, they murdered their son, and we were just sitting there talking to them and stuff, and we got the real story. You know what I mean? And what happens is that's how I'm learning about the lamestream media and how it's fabricated and it's not really the truth. Because what happens is there was a mainstream media person there, and they told them that, hey, you guys, try to tell us, Regan and I, that we have to go across the street where the other mainstream media people were. And we're like, I'm not going over there. Like, we're not hindering your investigation. There's no tape up. We're staying a reasonable amount away. And we actually, like we said, we got the interview of the actual mom and the family members there. They were speaking with us. They wanted us there. And what the mainstream media got is they got the story that the sergeant told them, that the PIO told them. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't get the real story. They got the fabricated story.
Right.
Well, mainstream media is like that. They have an agenda. Whether Fox is that's a right wing agenda. You watch CNN, it's a left wing agenda, and they're gonna spin it so that it fits their narrative of how they want to report it.
Well,
They
and
probably want this.
I think that them videos that some of y'all don't want to put out because it doesn't get the clicks and views, you know what I mean? Because it's not or it's not a, disgruntled reaction, or because it went well. I think more of those videos need to go out. I think more people need to see that it's not all negative. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think it would be beneficial. I get it. It doesn't bring in, the money or the clicks and views, but more people need to see it. I think that's just another little bitty way that we can, close that gap between, people.
And I do that. And how I do that, though, is instead of just putting up a video that's just everyone acting super nice and it gets, hardly any views, because what's the point of putting it up if no one's going to watch it anyways?
Right.
So what I like to highlight is if I have a bad interaction and a good interaction in the same video, I'll make sure that I put the good interaction in the video also. So therefore, I'll still get a lot of views because people want to see the bad interaction, but then I'll also put the good interaction. And it gives me an opportunity to highlight the good employees, right? And so you got to kind of like being able to manipulate, I guess, for lack of a better word, but you have to kind of work it as well. You know what I mean? And so that's how I do it.
You're given a contrast, right? Like it's a night and day difference between what happened here versus what happened there.
Yeah, exactly. It really, yeah, you're right. It shows the contrast of it. And like I said, it's human nature because, and I've said this before, but I'll say it again, is that 99% of the human existence has been into 50 to 100 people tribes, and we've only had this population explosion recently. So our brains aren't evolved to live with 8 billion people. So in tribal times, it was advantageous to focus on the negative because there could be a lion out there that's going to attack you, or there's all kinds of dangerous stuff. And so today, since our brains haven't evolved, we're still the same. We still focus on the negative, and the mainstream media knows that. So that's the reason why they publish, 30, 40 bad stories to the one good story. It's because if they just post, oh, you know, look at this, you know, they're donating to the homeless and all this cool stuff, like no one's going to watch the news. People get, you know, endorphin hits off of seeing that bad stuff. So
Which is
you
very
got to be
sad.
able to manipulate it and work with that and be like, okay, if you're going to want to watch this bad stuff, let me sneak some good stuff in here at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't argue with that. Liberty Blair says she likes the good videos.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you
Yep.
what, man, like one of the best nights I ever had out cop watching was probably when me and Ajat was downtown Austin, and we sat there and talked to the two cops, and they were funny. They wanted to be on camera. They wanted to talk to us. They answered all our questions. It was a good interaction, and that was probably one of the best nights I ever had. Like
Not
out there
all
cop
of
watching.
them, but yeah.
Well, those two. I'm talking about the two guys that we
Yeah.
talked to. You know what I mean? And I put that video out. I wasn't scared to put that video out. I was like, fuck that. I'll put it out.
That's one
Yeah,
of my
and
higher viewing ones. So.
I've also
And
noticed
honestly,
too that when you get good police officers that do a good job, I know a couple of them out here. I don't want to say their names out, but they're good. We like them. And when they're with their buddies, though, you can just tell the difference. Like they don't want to be a douchebag to me, but they're also being a little bit standoffish because they don't want to go against the grain with their buds, right? So that's the thing too. It's like a peer pressure. You know what I mean?
There's the problem right there. It's going against
that's
the
a
grain.
major issue. Major issue. Yeah.
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 That's the,
of course,
that's
that's an
the problem with a
issue,
lot.
right? But I mean, that's like human nature too.
Yeah, I was
And
just gonna
who was
say,
it?
yeah,
What,
yeah.
I was watching a Long Island audit video where he said that he had some EMT guy who like was on video and was saying, "Oh, I appreciate everything that you're doing, this and that," and then all of a sudden he got like ridiculed by the cops, and they're saying, "Hey, you're on your own from now on. Don't expect us to protect you." All this, like if you go like with the auditors and say, "Hey, I appreciate what you're doing," all of a sudden you're outcast. You know what I mean? So that's what we want to change too. We want to get rid of the stigma that it's like this big evil thing, and we're just here to like antagonize people. You know, because that's not the case. That's a total misconception. At least that's how it is for me. My goal is not to go in there, and you can really tell the difference between the clicks and views types people versus the real activists, because the clicks and views people that are there to antagonize, and there's a handful of them that I could say I'm not going to say that I actually really dislike because I think they make us look bad. Do those people that just clown on cops and try to make them look bad and stuff, do they ever do any follow-ups? Do they ever file complaints? Do they document themselves doing that? Do they do public records requests? Do they try to get meetings with public officials to talk about these incidents?
No.
If the answer is no, then they are the clicks
Yeah.
and views auditors. They don't give a shit. Are they taking plea deals when they get arrested? Right? Like that's the kind of shit that are just they're there for clicks and views. They don't give a shit about freedom. Those are the people that the troll channel should be focusing on, man. Those type of individuals, because I'm with them on that.
Well, follow-ups, I believe, is a major, and to see how they do on a revisit. Revisits to me is one of the main things that I do believe that a lot of the auditors, because there is a lot of videos you never see follow-ups on a lot of them. You know what I mean? And I do believe that the follow-ups are very, very important. Show people that you can put in complaints. I've had people, want me to go do complaint forms for them. I tell them, no, you can go do the complaint, but I don't mind going to do it because, they need to be held accountable. And
And I've worked with people that they're like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do the complaints. I don't want to do the records requests. Like this person I was working with, like, hey, can you do this? Can you get the security camera footage on this and that? And I'll do this. And like, they didn't want to do that. And I'm like, well, man, this is kind of the part of the job. You know what I mean? If you're out here for real, trying to make a change, if you just want to throw, because I remember they were like, oh, well, I don't want to go there because they're not going to call the cops on us. And I'm like, dude, that's the wrong attitude, man. We're not going here just because we're in hopes they're going to call the cops on us.
Yeah.
So that's the total wrong way to look at it. And I've disassociated myself with people that think that way.
Yes,
Well,
you
so
don't
that's the reason-
have to take the ride. I mean, you don't have to. You know what I mean? There's other ways to get things done. I mean, if it happens, it happens. But
Yeah.
Right.
Well, they think
You know
that
what?
if they take the ride, that's what's going to get them the views. Then people
And
are
it
gonna
will.
tune
It
in.
will get you views. Like
Yeah.
when I get arrested, my subscribers go up a whole bunch.
Right.
So it does, but that's not why I do it. And
Right.
I like to take the ride. Like there are certain circumstances where you're like, okay, I don't want to take the ride. And like, I get that. Like Regan's been in that boat. Aurora Transparency's in that boat right now. And I'm in that boat because I'm on bond right now on 2 separate cases. I'm dealing with an appeal right now, a federal appeal. I'm dealing with another appeal in Sheridan, and I'm dealing with my other Sheridan case. So that's a lot of shit. Like, it does me no good. People don't understand too. Like when they say, "Oh, you're just scared, you're not going to take the arrest." It's like, man, do you have like tens of thousands of dollars to just be throwing at attorneys like
Yeah,
every
they don't
arrest and
realize that
bond
though. They
money?
don't pay
Like,
attention to
like,
that. They
so
don't pay
there are certain times where like you have to be like, okay, like right now I'm not trying to get arrested. I need to, play my cards right. I'm doing other stuff that I can be doing that I can still make money on YouTube. I'm trying to get into like, showcasing other videos and stuff like that of other auditors, stuff like that, because I'm trying to not get arrested because of that. But guess what? When I get all this stuff settled, yeah, I'm taking the ride again, because that's what it's about. I mean, people say it is better if you take the ride because you do have better standing. Now, yeah, it's true, just under threat of arrest that, yeah, you can have standing for a lawsuit and you can affect change. But I mean, good luck even trying to find an attorney that's going to represent you on just threat of arrest, because I have a hard enough time finding an attorney that'll represent me when I even do get arrested. You know what I mean? So it's not that easy, man. It's
I
not.
would
It's not that
imagine
easy.
so. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's the
So
reason I like.
and another thing too of why you take the arrest, it's better, is because leaving under threat of arrest, if you don't follow up, if you're one of those clicks and views people, and you don't follow up and you just say, "Oh, look, I'm going to sue you, threat of arrest. I'm leaving under threat of arrest," and you put it up on YouTube and it gets a bunch of views. But if you don't do anything about it and you don't follow up, well, all you're doing is making it worse for us now, because
Right.
you're just reinforcing that behavior that this cop, I bullied this guy off a sidewalk and he didn't do shit and he never followed up. He just threatened me with a lawsuit and never did shit. So if
I
you're
agree
going
with
to
that. It
leave
makes
under
it
threat
way
of
more
arrest,
fun.
at least follow up and try to do something about it.
Fair enough.
Yep, 100%. 100%.
Yep. Well, and yeah, and of
And
course,
that's
don't
the reason I
forget.
like Road Nation. He puts it out there. You don't necessarily need an attorney. If you just got to be able to be willing to do the paperwork that comes up behind it. The 1983s, and that's the reason I like him. Because he gets in there and shows people how to do the 1983s. I mean,
Yep.
it's all about the paperwork. That's the reason I like his channel. He has a couple of different ones to show people the process of how to do it. It's just up to that person to take that next step to go through with it. Of course.
Yeah. And luckily, we over here in Denver, me and Blind Man, we got a really great constitutional attorney, and he's awesome, and he really believes in what we do. That's another thing too. It's like the stigma. It's hard to find attorneys that will want to represent auditors because they don't want to get involved in that with the stigma and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
he actually really believes in us, and he's great, man. He's a younger guy, but he is just, I mean, he was mopping the floor with that United States attorney in that my federal case, and he's great, man. So we really appreciate him. But Blind Man, you were gonna say something. What were you gonna say, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say though, don't forget what Terrence Kelly said famously about auditors never sue nobody. And it's like, well,
Oh
first
yeah.
of all, I don't want to have to sue anybody. I really just want my rights to be respected. But if I'm gonna have to sue, I'll sue. But we got to make sure
Right.
all the criminal charges are dismissed first, or whatever.
Yeah. He's so stupid. Like if you guys saw that thing that our friend F in Reality did, it was like an hour-long thing about the Sheridan stuff where Terrence, he's a city council member on Sheridan, and he's like, hey, these guys, they talk about suing, but they never sue anyone, blah, blah, blah. And like, okay, well, actually, a lot of people have been sued. You're not paying attention. And then he's like, all they do is come in here for clicks and views and threaten to sue us. Well, if you're going to sue us, just sue us. Stop talking about it and just be about it, right? And blah, blah, blah. And like, he's so dumb. He doesn't even understand process. Like, I can't just go file a lawsuit. You have to deal with the criminal part first, right? So he's a public official making fun of us, like, why don't we just sue if we're going to talk about suing? And he doesn't even understand how it works.
Right.
Yeah, it's not that
There's
easy.
There's a lot to it, though. There is a lot to it. But if you're going to be in the game, get in it all the way.
True statement, I guess.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
what did
that's
you
why-
think, Blind Man, about that DMV thing with Rob Baker?
I thought he was waffling a little bit, in my opinion. Like he was saying, because he didn't want to get encourage anybody there like Diane or any of the other management staff or the guards to make any kind of a public apology or anything like that. Wasn't even really trying. So I do think we're going to have to stress test that at some point in time just to make sure. But I'll give him credit for at least looking at at your content and trying to maybe go at it from a different point of view. But I don't know if he's just trying to kick the can down the road or
Right.
you know.
I want to give him the benefit of the doubt because I have to, because I can't just
Yep.
assume that everyone's fake. So I am giving him the benefit of the doubt, but they're in the back of my mind. I'm not ruling out that this is a dog and pony show and he's doing this just to avoid a lawsuit. So that's
Yep.
definitely true too. So, but we'll see. But I definitely did appreciate that was, he was willing to sit down, and it took a big man, even if he was doing it for a dog and pony show, for him to sit down and apologize like that.
Yep.
That took a lot of, he had to humble himself to do that. So I at least appreciate that. But man, like you were killing it over there, bro. Like that's one thing I really appreciate about you is like, you
Sure.
don't back down, man. And like, you're
Yep.
straight up told him like, no, I'm not leaving, period. And you do it
Yep.
in a really respectful way. You're not confrontational. And that's the thing too. That's one thing that my mom taught me. And that's one thing that you exhibit that I really like is my mom always taught me, just let them be the asshole. You know what I mean? Like when someone flips you off in the road, just wave at them and smile. And that really just pisses them off even more. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
like, I really like your approach is you're firm, but you're also, just letting them be the ass. And that's
Yep.
how they look, dude. They look stupid and they look silly.
Well, that's 20 years of me working in customer care, dealing with all sorts of Karens over the phone. So I chalk
Okay.
that up to that. But I think that has helped me at least keep a cool head when I get into this kind of situation.
Right. Yeah, you did great, man. With that guy, what was his name? Anthony Castro, I
Yep.
think was his name, the
Yep.
other security guard. He
He
straight
wanted
up
to go
told you,
hands
I'm
on.
not going to let you speak. He's like, I'm not going to let you speak anymore because you're wrong. Like, wow, you're not going to let me speak, huh? That's crazy.
Yep.
Hey, I will say though, truth be told, said something about, if you're gonna be in it. What'd you say, Truth? Say it again.
If you're gonna get in the game, make sure to play it all the way. I mean, make sure you do it all the way. You know what I mean? Because the complaint forms are important. Because it's like you said, if you don't do it, there's not gonna be a change. They're gonna laugh at you and walk away in the end.
Yeah, all I got to say is that I'm just out here clout chasing. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't I'm clout chasing.
Like a good YouTuber should.
Hell yeah. Damn skimpy.
Yep.
No, look, man, I appreciate all you guys, man. You guys are all awesome, man. I appreciate all the work you guys do out there. Some of that shit ain't easy, man, and all that editing and shit. We all know that ain't easy. Oh my goodness, Lord. Carolina, Fort Worth. Look at her.
Oh, look, Carolina's in the house. Hey, she
See?
called me the other day.
I said clout chasing.
One of my favorite auditors right there.
Oh, really?
Oh, I love Carolina Fort Worth. She actually, when I first started my channel, she did a showcase on that Belmar library that I was telling you guys about, where they were like all getting all crazy on me and stuff. So yeah, we love Carolina and Fort Worth.
Look, yeah, Carolina, lucky. So you don't know my channel that well, man. You had to go to my channel, and you had to find the video, and it's labeled Clowns, and it's all about Carolina, dude. When I filmed with her, she was telling me there was clowns behind me in a field. It was the funniest shit ever, bro. Seriously. Carolina's funny, man. She's funny shit.
She is. She's got like, she'd be fun to hang out with. You can tell, like her
Oh
personality.
my god, dude, she's hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I like.
And she drives like she's Jeff Gordon too.
Yeah, I told that story last week. I told that story on Jeff's panel last week about her and where I was gonna take the ride. I was gonna let HPR. I was gonna let be in Jeff's truck. It was gonna be HPR, AJOT, Jeff, and I think Foulmouth Veteran. And I was going to ride with Harvey in Carolina. Well, then HPR goes, I'm going to ride with Carolina. I'm like, okay. So I hurried up and jumped in Jeff's truck. Man, when we got to the first place where
you're
got out,
you're echoing a little bit, just to let you know.
Yeah, that's because of yeah. All right.
Okay.
AJOT's fixing it. When we got to the first place that we started filming, man, HPR got out Carolina's car, man. He looked like a white ghost. He was white as a ghost.
I remember seeing her on her live streams driving in her car, man. I'm like, dude, this girl drives all fast, all crazy and stuff. I mean, she's got a fast car, but
Right.
and it's in her intro and everything. But I was like, dang, actually, I mean, she likes if she got a fast car, you drive it like a fast car, right?
And I even said it. I was like, I'm going to take one for the team. I'm going to ride with Carolina. And then HPR was like, oh, I'm going with Carolina. I was like, okay.
Well, I could go with her. I could drive for her too, you know. Just saying.
You guys probably drive about the same, Bly, man. I would bet.
I tease Big Man about his driving all the time.
Well, Big Man and Banana like to jump curbs when they're out live streaming.
Yeah, Anna's a curb jumper. I remember that.
Yeah, when we come out to Texas, dude, that's gonna be a cool one.
Oh yeah,
because I want to meet all the Texas people. There's a lot of good people out there.
I
So
only
we
know
gotta plan something.
I only know a few of them, man. Actually, the only people that live in Texas that I filmed with was Harvey Freebird, Carolina, Foulmouth Veteran, AJOT, and Desert Goat.
Yeah, and Desert
I
Goat's
haven't even.
cool
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I definitely want to meet. So I definitely, obviously, meet you. Like you're the main reason I'm going out there because we got to do
Oh, love
also.
you too,
Yeah, you're
man.
my boy, man, and we got to do our electrician thing.
These
So,
Texas
and then,
boys are haters, man. Always be leaving AJOT out, man, just because I'm a girl.
and you, AJ, I'm
up.
sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out. Of course.
Hold on. Yeah. So now since AJOT brought that up, let's just bring that up on panel. Let Truth Be Told explain this. So why do they always leave AJOT out? Truth Be Told.
Why did they leave her out? She's not informed. I would guess would be the first part. I've taken her out and I've invited her, to go with, me and Sheepdog and C. Perez and everybody, down South Texas.
He's my end ticket. That's sad.
Yeah, but you have yet to reach out to me when you're here for me to do it with you guys.
Yeah.
No. The last time, no. Mm-mm.
What?
You were invited. You chose not to go. Just saying.
When?
The
You're
last
crazy.
time. No. Anyway.
But I've taken AJOT out, doing audits, just, me and her. And then, whenever I do come back, I do plan on meeting up with y'all because I'm coming, the first week of June. So I would love to, because my son's getting into it and he's about to turn 21. So we're going to strap him open carrying because he looks young. You know what I mean? I want to see if they try to ask him if his age, for carrying a handgun, open carry and stuff. So, but I definitely want to meet up with y'all when, I already told her that I'm coming back next month. So we're definitely all going to meet up. I've already got a hold of everybody. So we're going to do some big work when I get there next month. So.
Hey,
right on.
What city are you in?
Oh, well, I'm from San Antonio, Texas. I was born and raised in San Antonio, but I'm in Louisiana now, taking care of Louisiana because Louisiana and Mississippi don't have no auditors. You know what I mean? As soon as I got here, I got 7 channels started since I've been here in Louisiana, and they're all running strong now. You know what I mean? Exposing this stuff. But Louisiana's pretty corrupt. I went into Mississippi once and did one video there. I did an audit of Waltall County, and that was completely haywire. They illiterate as far as public-private property. They come out just yelling at me. But Louisiana, Mississippi is where I'm, mainly focusing on now. But I am going back to Texas. I've got all my friends and family that live there. So.
Yeah, we got to stay organized, man. Why don't you should email me, bro, and I'll give you my phone number so we can like kind of organize something when we want to make a trip up to Texas. Because that'd be cool. Carolina says she'll drive down to Austin. That's like right in the middle. So I definitely want to meet her, and I want to meet Manuel Mata as well.
Yeah, yeah. And like you said, there's a lot of auditors out of Texas. I mean, like I said, that's just the southern ones that I know. But I'm supposed to be meeting up with Harvey Freebird. I've already talked to him. Good Citizen News. They're all supposed to be coming down.
Oh yeah, News Now Ninja and Good Citizen News. That's another for guarantee. You got to meet them too. Those are my friends too.
Yeah. Well, I want to meet Galveston, Bay Transparency too,
Galveston Island or whatever.
Yeah, Galveston Island. Yeah, Galveston Island. He's supposed to be meeting up with all of us, but you'll be seeing something, I know we're going to do a mass audit somewhere. We're still organizing, and I'll definitely get a hold of you, DMA, and, to let everybody know. But I do want AJOT and Toe for Life to be in when we go do that mass audit.
I do what I want. I'll be there whether they want me to or not.
Well, I mean, I
There
hope
you
so. I hope so because I gotta take one of my Pokemon off my list, man, and you're my only in to getting that Pokemon off my list.
Really? I am your in. What are you talking about?
Well,
homie?
you already knew that was one of my favorite auditors of all time, and you
And I
have you
what? You go. You better watch what you say, homie.
Hey, well, in reality, Toe and AJOT owe me a ass tasing too.
Oh, you're gonna get it, ass.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have you learn the toe shuffle.
Yeah. You gotta learn the toe shuffle.
The toe shuffle, yeah. But yeah, for sure. And that's beginning part of next month.
Well, you got a date set yet, man? Because I'm gonna
Yeah,
be going.
I'll be there.
I'm gonna be going out of town, so I don't want to go out of town when now that's gonna happen. Then I miss my chance.
Oh no, you're gonna be out of town, homie. I'm gonna make sure of that.
Well, I'll be in San Antonio on the 6th because my son's birthday's on the 7th. He's turning 21. We're gonna go party out downtown. So he's turning 21. So of course I gotta be there. But I'll be there on the 6th, and I won't be leaving until that following Sunday. So I'll be there for 5 days.
Woman, I'm gonna push you down the hill again.
You already did.
That's why he said again.
I don't get to go to Ohio, so you don't get to join the Texas.
No one said you couldn't go to Ohio, but I see the reason why you don't want to go to Ohio now.
Why?
I figured it out.
What?
Because while I'm in Ohio, you want to go cop watching with everybody else.
No. Because I can do that whether you're here or not.
ZXL Master.
So, AJOT, why are you in a cage too?
I was in a cage first. Someone had to copy me.
Yeah, I saw that.
Whatever.
Well, I mean, what's the story behind the cage, though?
I'm in jail.
It's funny.
I'm just in jail.
That's what that relationship's like.
Yeah, exactly.
He done knocked me up. I'm just saying. It's like, he put me in jail.
Well, thanks for teaching me that the make your full screen thing.
The
I'm liking
virtual
that.
background.
Yeah, it's a good trick.
It is.
Yeah, you got
Dr. Danger's got his. You got yours is like extra cool with the little danger thing.
Yeah, he's using OBS.
Yeah, it's OBS.
And with that, me putting her locked up and all that, public service announcement. To help Toe for Life pay for diapers, wipes, and rash cream, hit up his Cash App at $ Toe for Life 43. Thanks, y'all.
There you go. Nice.
You have to start doing some side work, bro.
I know, right?
I guess all your work side work.
I
so,
was
mean,
just gonna
you're,
say,
you
dude.
own your own business, so
Yeah, I work for myself, so all my work side work. But
hey, I ain't hating on your hustle.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
He needs to work smarter, not harder.
don't knock my hustle. Yeah, I can't work any longer than I work already, dude.
Nobody
gets mad at me
where do
for
you
working.
Oh, dude, I know the same thing. Sweet Tea gets mad at me because I'm editing videos and not paying enough attention to her, and it's just.
He goes to work all day and then he comes home and that's all he does. So it's computer work, and then he gets mad when I get an attitude. What the hell?
Well, somebody's got to, provide the life and bring home the bacon,
And when the bacon comes home, somebody's got to eat it. I want it to be me.
I got to do my day
Keep
job and
the electricity on so the bacon can be cooked.
Right.
Well, try this on. I work at night, so that's my day job. I work at night. Then I have to go find places where I can go film, and then I got to go do the editing. So I've got a big long timeline of development now. That's.
But see, I'm a filmer and
down.
I'm an editor. Well, in training, and so like there's some stuff that can be done together.
True.
Hey,
Look.
can I do a shameless plug?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Maybe one of the moderators or something can throw my my Facebook link in there. We just got my Facebook page monetized, so I'm trying to get that up and going. And the link's in my about section on my channel. So if you guys want to go check that out, just like and follow. I drop my videos on Facebook before I drop them on YouTube. So if you want to get early access to them, that's how you get it.
I wasn't aware that Facebook could be monetized. I didn't know
A
that.
baby was already given. Oklahoma.
Yeah. That's already the bun in the oven.
This coming out in 10 weeks.
So how far along are you?
20 going on 28 weeks.
Oh dang.
Okay.
Yeah, you're almost there, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
I know nothing. I don't answer questions.
What
All right, Liberty Blair.
Bye, Liberty Blair.
Yes, this mama's gonna go as well. This was like my first live I've done in a very long time, so it was all good. But my leg is like, I don't know, 5 times the size it should be, and so I should go lay down. But Toe will close it up, you know. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Take it easy, get some rest, all that good stuff.
Much love.
Toodles. All right.
Cool.
Okay,
Now
the real boss is gone. Now we can have fun.
Yeah, the boss is gone.
Now we can talk.
And really talk. Yeah.
Oh, trust me, don't bet your ass when she goes in there and puts her leg up, she ain't gonna have her phone on listening.
Lurking, huh?
Oh yeah. She was lurking all night in our stream last night. She knew everything we talked about.
So Ghost Eagle's a guitar player. You have any music on your channel, Ghost Eagle? Do we know if he does or not? Because yeah, I am interested in that.
Jody Who says she can't find the link DMA for your
It's in
Facebook.
it's in the about section.
Is it on DMA or is it on
Yeah.
Sweet
On the-
Tea Miracle?
No, it's on the DMA channel. It's on my about section. It says Facebook link. I'm trying to figure out how to do it myself. I got to the page. I just don't know how to copy the link from here.
Where is your email? Is it you have one on your YouTube channel? I reach out, or you can just get in your chat and drop my email?
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel also, but it's just denvermetroaudits@gmail.com. It's simple.
Okay, that's easy. Yeah.
Much love, Ajax. Get better.
Yeah, trying to magnet fish. That's how she hurt herself, right? Out magnet fishing?
Yeah, she blames it on me. So the story is I went to look at a job first thing in the morning, and it wasn't too far from the house. And right by this job, there's the San Gabriel River runs through it, and and it had like a low bridge and everything. And I was like, man. I thought to myself, man, that's a cool spot, man. She loves magnet fishing, and she was just talking about she wanted to do something that day, while I was at work. So I came back here on my way back, and I was like, hey, look, go over here to this, I told her the road and everything. I was like, over here. I was like, looks like a good magnet fishing spot. Go check it out. Go over there. Well, she went over there, and she fell down the hill.
Okay, what the hell is magnet fishing?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
It's metal detecting in water. You use a macadamia magnet you can buy off of Amazon. And there's several channels, like Outdoors Weekly is one of the big ones, but they go to different bridges and you throw the magnet off the bridge, you pull up all kinds of artifacts, you pull up guns.
My buddy pulled up a gun with one time. So.
Yeah. I've been magnet fishing for 2 years. Yeah, I've only ever found one gun. But to me, that's content, because, we're not allowed to keep them, of course. So, my next one that I find, that's content on my page. You know, I just found the magnet. I still don't have no reason to like ID or anything like that. But magnet fishing, it's metal detecting, but you don't pick up any precious metals like gold, silver.
First time I met Ajot, that's what we did. She came down from came up from San Antonio, and first time we ever met, and we went out magnet fishing, and she pulled out a air rifle, big ass air rifle out of the damn water.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I found over 50 knives. I love doing it like around like fishing piers because people are always setting their knives down on the dock and kicking it off into the water, and you know.
Yeah, she's got a ton of knives, man.
Yeah.
Shit ton of knives.
Wow.
Yeah, she finds all kinds of shit.
Yeah, it's interesting what you can pull up out of the water. So
Yeah.
Sweet
Is it
Tea's
an
into that kind
auditor
of stuff
thing?
too.
'Cause I do it too. It's
addictive, dude. I mean, once
Yeah.
you start doing it, you will be looking for another place, your next place to go magnet fishing. It's that entertaining. I mean, it's metal detecting, but like I said, it's you're pulling up all kinds of different stuff.
It makes you wonder if that knife was used to murder somebody. Maybe that's why they threw it in the river.
Oh man, I can show you some pictures of some that I guarantee they look like shanks. They have the plastic wrapped around the handle, or the electrical tape wrapped around the handle, real short. You could tell it was engraved into a wall somewhere. That's how they got it to sharpen it. I mean, it's some pretty scary stuff. But definitely the guns. I mean, there's only one reason I think that somebody would dump a gun: either they used it for murder, or you know they stole it and try to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely entertaining. I got to a spot 2 days ago and I found some shotgun shells, and I stayed in that area for at least an hour because I just knew that shotgun was right there somewhere. But I was never able to find it.
Yeah. See, when I heard magnet fishing, I thought back when I was a kid, and you'd have these little plastic fish with metal things, and then you'd have a fake fishing rod with a magnet on it, and you'd try to pick them up as a kid. That's what when I heard magnet fishing, that's what came to my mind. So that's why I had to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I figured it out, Jody. If you go to the page, like on your phone or something, and you go to more, it's on the top. Just go to more, and then on the very bottom it says copy page link. You can do it that way. So I just threw it in the chat.
Yep.
If anyone wants to. Oh, and she did it too. Oh yeah, she says she got it too. So
See that doc right there? That's the picture. That's the air rifle that she pulled up
Holy shit!
On our first date. How's that?
Wow,
Oh,
that's
dang.
a good catch. Damn, look at that thing.
The armed fisherman.
Yeah, I was gonna say armed fisherman wasn't around.
Not back then.
That's when she had blue hair. She's done went like 6 colors since then.
That's like a sniper rifle.
Yeah, when she first took me that picture, I thought it was a real gun. That thing looks real. I mean, it looks.
Oh man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, she told you the story about it, Truth, that when she was pulling it up, the barrel kept on like pointing straight up at her, and I'm like, whoa, like
that shit could go off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's like I said, Outdoors Weekly. He goes like around railroad tracks. He loves picking up the railroad spikes that hold the tracks down. And they use the detonators at some of the whenever they used to blow the areas out for putting rails in for the trains. They've actually pulled up the detonators, and they had to call the bomb squad out there to they had to blow those little landmines up on the bridge because they don't want to transport them because they've been underwater, completely unstable. You know what I mean? They could go off at any minute.
Right.
So, they show that on the magnet fishing channels too. Outdoors Weekly also they went to a bridge and there was a bunch of military stuff. They actually pulled up live tank rounds and 50 caliber rifles, gun belts full of ammunition still.
Wow.
So yeah, you can find all. It depends on where you're at. And he also got in trouble for that because he was allowed to fish from the bridge because the water below it was on a military base, and that's what got him.
Oh, okay.
So he had to go to court over it. It was dismissed and everything because the judge didn't want to hold it against him for it's basically you're cleaning out the reservoirs, you're cleaning out trash. I mean, you're there to pick up trash. You're taking metal out, you're preserving the environment basically. So these police officers, they should be thanking people that go magnet fishing because I mean we're doing a service in reality.
Yep. Anyone done it in Argentina yet?
Oh, I imagine some stuff's in the water there too. There's a lot in the UK. And they find all kinds of safes and stuff like that. People, cash registers from like convenience store robberies and everything.
Robberies, yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky
And
laptop
mod-
in the house, y'all.
Lucky
and
laptop.
lucky. A lot of in modern Germany, they're still pulling up a lot of bombs that were dropped by the Allies during World War II.
Yeah. And like I said, those are the ones you got to be careful because, you know, they've been sitting underwater. Just that magnet clicking onto it, because when those magnets hit, they're super powerful.
Holy shit.
And
Oh
you know,
my
just that hard clink from that magnet to that bomb, you know, I'm surprised there hasn't been a video where a bomb has gone off already from a magnet hitting it.
What's up, ANCAP?
Hey, ANCAP.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
man, I like that. I like your avatar pic you got there. I'm a comic book cartoon nerd, so I like the artwork on that.
Hey, tell Doc the story behind that. Someone took that and made you look bigger, made you look buffer.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
No, my friend Shits and Giggles, he's a subscriber, and he actually drew that. That's his drawing, man.
Oh, that's
He's an
very
artist.
cool. Nice.
Yeah, but he did. Yeah, that's like basically like kind of like my picture that I use on my logo.
Yeah.
My regular avatar, but it's like a drawing. He added the cops in the background. And he did make me more buff and a little bit more handsome. Better hairline.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's really cool.
Yep.
I like that.
Thanks.
Yeah, dude has mad art skills.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. That's good comic.
And he actually does a lot of my graphic design too. I think has he done anything for you yet, Blind Man?
I've sent him a few things, so we're still kind of going back and forth on it. But
yeah,
I got a few things in the works with him.
And it's good to meet you, Blind Man. I've seen a lot of your stuff, dude. I appreciate, you know, it's the first time I've been on panel, dude. I've been wanting to say what's up for a while.
I
So.
appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Well, you know, it's not just me. I mean, everybody's involved in 1A, so you know.
Well, you know what would be better is if Blind Man could see his own work.
No, he's not totally blind. He actually has 20/20 vision in one eye. He just can't see farther than like 10 feet. So
yeah, something like that.
That's how he
But
edits
yeah.
his videos and shit. He can see, just not very well.
Okay.
I got nose prints on my computer screen.
But sometimes I have to tell him, hey man, you misspelled a word on your thumbnail or something like that, and he's got to go change it.
Yep.
I like me and Blind Man go at it, man. Like we'll be in Discord together, man, and I just mess with him all the time, and then he'll say something silly about not being able to see me or something, and I'm just like, oh my god, he just makes me laugh, dude.
I'm gonna hop out of here. I gotta get my stuff out of the crock pot and put it up. It's smelling too damn good. But
right,
I'll be back in the chat.
All right, Lemmy, man.
Thanks for
coming
me.
up. Oh,
Appreciate
not a
it.
problem, man. Anytime, brother. Well, I'll get a hold of you.
Take care.
Yeah. And now there's 6.
Now there's 6.
Yeah. And look, Doc, you didn't die. Navin left you and you didn't die.
No, I'm still alive. Look at that. How about that? Gotta love it.
So hey Doc, is that what you look like? Is that your picture of you right there?
That is
No.
me, yes. Yes, it is.
That's a younger you, though.
It is a little bit younger, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
come
a
on,
little,
Doc.
it's a little bit younger. I have to admit it. Yeah, I'm 157 at this point. So
I thought we were watching Star Wars, and that's Emperor Palpatine.
You never seen Doc on like Bananas Lounge or anything, DMA?
I've seen him on there, but I've never seen his face. Like I've
you
only
never
seen
him
the
on camera?
avatar. No,
I've turned the camera on a couple times.
He's turned the camera on a couple times.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. I think maybe I've seen you. Actually, I think I have seen you. You were playing the guitar, like you were doing music and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So actually, I have seen you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've roasted DMA quite a few times. That's what I do.
Yeah, I'm surprised Nanner don't do that Nanner Lounge no more. Like that was a very popular thing.
I missed that. Well,
that was like the auditors meet. You know what I mean? There was a lot of people that used to go in there. It was great.
Yeah.
Well, when she changed the channels is when it cut the views in half. Because when she added on her own channel, it was doing good. And then she started doing the auditing and made her channel all about auditing and switched over to Banana Lounge, and that cut the views in half. And then I blame AFA for all of that. He groomed her into doing this, and
But she's big enough. She's big enough now, though, that she could still funnel people over to Banana Lounge and still make it a decent channel.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I'm still toying with whether I want to do the music show on AFA Crew channel or not. I don't know. You think people would turn out for that, DMA?
Oh yeah, AFA. He gets more people in that AFA Crew live sometimes than he does his big channel.
All right, maybe it's
love
worth.
that shit.
Yeah, because he made the offer to me, and I've been debating about whether I want to do it.
Well, you know why? It's because on the AFA Crew, everybody knows that's like a free for all channel. Like he doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't like. He's not so strict on what goes on that channel. You know what I mean?
No,
Like, that's kind of like a free for all, whatever.
Yeah. He knows I'm going to say shit, so that's why he made the offer. Because that's what happened. I mean, I got canceled in the music community because I said some shit to upset some people, and I was actually fucking canceled. Cancel culture. And, yeah, whatever. And now
ZXL Master says, anyone ever say your avatar resembles Howard Stern? I thought the same thing too.
Only about 50 fucking times a day, but nah, I don't hear that too often.
That's funny. Pink Taco, what up, bro?
Pink Taco.
Pink Taco's in here to troll. Uh-oh.
Oh, look, it's Toe for Life. I mean, Pink Taco.
Yeah. See, that's just a front so that people won't think you're the same person, man.
Yeah.
Why ain't they in the stream though, right?
Yeah, why aren't they in the stream then?
I should turn my camera on, and so everybody can see I'm just sitting back and don't have my hands on nothing, and know that Pink Taco is not me. Because he's still chatting in the chats, as you can see.
That's just the AI, man. We know.
Yeah,
I can't, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I know you can't see. I was talking to the rest of us that can actually see. Fucker.
Look up Less Is More. He does guitar. Okay, ZXL. I got you.
Oh, ZXL. That's a matter of fact, man. Did you see that? Anybody check out and see that? Like AJOT has a what do you call it? What are them things called? QR code. ZXL Master made AJOT a QR code, and when you scan the QR code, it goes right to her YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
I have some of that stuff too. You can actually get ZR or what are they called? QR codes that has all your social medias on it too. You just click the one thing and it has everything.
Oh,
that's fucking badass, dude.
You got to pay for those though. It's like a monthly thing. It's like $10 a month or something, I think.
Oh, okay.
Pink Taco said blind man wouldn't be able to see anyway.
But I mean, you already have a QR code on your YouTube though. You get a free one.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Like everyone has a QR code for every social media app that you have. So it comes with a QR code. You just got to be able to find out where it is.
I did not know that. I didn't know.
Yeah, right. I'm like, what are you talking about?
If you want to consolidate all your QR codes or all your apps into one QR code, then you have to pay for it.
You got to pay, okay.
Because that's a value-added service. But yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look, I'm computer stupid.
I know nothing.
You guys know more than me.
Questions. I invoke the fifth.
Blind man, you know a lot about computers. Don't even try it.
I will give a lot of credit to ANCAP because he actually did help me on the back end with getting my channel set up properly. So I do appreciate that.
Did you meet? Did you start knowing about ANCAP after the Sheridan stuff, or did you know him before that?
Yeah. I met him at Sheridan actually, but yeah, we hooked up on Discord too. So yeah, either way.
Yeah, we were just Sweet Tea and I were just in Albuquerque. A couple weeks ago. We met ANCAP.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that was cool.
Pink Taco says DMA helped Big Man set up his Grinder QR code.
Yeah. See, there's AJOT's QR code right there.
Oh, okay. So so he customized it. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then here's Right there's ZXL Masters.
Okay, look at that. Wow. All right.
I like that.
Yeah,
ZXL, do you meditate? You're like a spiritual person?
That does look very Zen kind of in a Shinto kind of a way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, ZXL has been watching my channel since like the dog park days, man. He's in the old days.
DXL's everywhere.
Yeah, he is. He's
that motherfucker's
he's everywhere.
busy. Yeah.
TML help Big Man set up his grinder QR code. Pink Taco, man. What's the Pink Taco? What's that command? What's the command about your? Remember that command that kept showing up last night? DMA said Pink Taco was restreaming us on Grinder.
I don't even remember that. I think I was that drunk.
Yeah, I didn't even notice you were that drunk, dude. Honestly, I thought you were drinking a little bit.
Oh, I was pretty lit, dude. Like I woke up with a hangover and a half this morning because I had to wake up early to take my dogs for grooming, and they had to be there at 7. And I just felt like shit. That's why I had to take a nap. I feel good now though. So
there it is. Look, Pink Taco is currently restreaming this broadcast on Grindr.
All right, gentlemen, I'm hopping out. It was great meeting you, Blind Man, DMA, Tone.
Yep.
Great to
Right
see
on,
all
man.
y'all. Like I said, I'll definitely reach out to you. Yeah, we'll definitely get something in the works and on the plans.
Right on,
for
man.
sure.
Sounds
So,
good.
All right,
Tone,
Truth, man.
much love, brother. It's good talking to you again, man.
Yeah, much love, bro. You stay safe out there.
All right, y'all stay free. Main thing.
Of course.
I'm trying.
Gotcha.
But AJ got me locked up.
Got you in the torture cups.
Yeah. All right, let me audit you, man. Have a good night.
He needs sleep. I thought he was about to eat his food.
Hey.
What happened to the crock pot?
Yeah, what happened to the crock pot, man? Come on, be
You can leave
transparent,
stuff in the
bud.
crock pot for several hours. Yeah.
Where's the transparency?
Yeah.
Oh, so
well.
guess what, dude? So my friend, he called me and he said that half of the power is out in his house. And he said he thinks it's some power that, because like the breaker's fine. And he thinks that it's like the feeder's coming in, I guess, or something like that, dude.
Yeah.
So you're better at like troubleshoot. I'm terrible at troubleshooting, dude. I'm more of like a kind of just like installer guy. So what would you think? Do you think that like he's got like a faulty wire in like one of the feeders or something like that?
Probably dropped the leg, yeah. If he's got half the power, does he have electric dryer?
I don't know if he has an electric dryer, but he says like half the outlets in his house don't work and some other stuff doesn't work.
Probably a daisy chain. It might be off of a GFI or something.
Well,
Yeah.
it could be, but if it's half the house, like even like lights and stuff, he might have dropped the leg. Where does he live? In Denver?
Yeah, he lives in the Denver area.
Yeah. You guys got a lot of high winds.
He said
there,
he
right?
checked the GFCI. He checked it. He said somebody was like some plumber or something was doing some work, and he said they think that that's how it got messed up. But he was going to get like a backhoe, like a rent one, and like start digging up his yard and shit and trying to fix it himself. So
Tell him
it's in the yard.
Tell him
Sounds like a bad idea.
Well, DMA, I mean, he's not an electrician, right?
No, he doesn't know what he's
doing.
doing.
The easiest way is to actually have an electrician that knows what they're doing safely and test the legs, man, coming into the panel. It's that easy. Test the legs and make sure he's got, 240. But you can't just do it like somebody that don't know, because you got to test off of the neutral, you got to test off of the ground to make sure, because you could test on the two hots coming in and it'll show 240, but then test off of the neutral and to one hot and it won't be 120. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So yeah.
Is a daisy chain anything like a human centipede?
It's basically where you're tapping one circuit and just
Yeah.
running the wire off of that circuit to the next outlet, and so on
Well,
and so forth.
Okay.
Yeah.
down here in the South, we call that a slave. You slave the GFCI. You slave other outlets off of the GFCI.
Yeah. You people in the South, you
That's
love
not
that
not
shit.
PC. You know that.
Hey,
You
look, man,
Southerners and the slaves. I don't know.
ain't nothing politically correct about me, bro. For real.
You have to call it primary and secondary now instead of master
Yeah,
and
yeah.
slave. Yeah.
Yeah, he said he doesn't have 220 power, is what it is. He's got 120, but that's weird because he said because 120 is your outlets, that's your power. So I wonder why he
Right.
doesn't have outlets, but he says he doesn't have 220 power.
But if he doesn't have 220, if he would have dropped the leg, he still like only half of his 120 shit would work unless he's got all his 220 on. Well, he can't have all his 220 on one leg.
I like 420.
Oh my God, Pink Taco, stop it. Stop it. That's not even right. I can't help but laugh at it, but that ain't right.
No, it's fucked up. If it's fucked up, then it's funny.
But yeah, so
Because is there a tool? If there's a thing that you can like find, like I don't know if it's a continuity thing or something, where you can see where the break in the power is, like in the yard or something like that.
well, why do you think it's but why
So
do
that
you
he
think
can
it's
dig
in
up
the
the right
yard?
area? So he can dig up the right area.
So is his power buried?
Yeah, it's underground.
Well, like I said, dude, if he tests in his panel and one of the legs, if he dropped a leg in the panel, then it's the power company's fault. He don't have to dig up nothing. If from the panel inside the house is your oh Jesus
Your problem.
Christ.
Your responsibility.
Your responsibility. From the up to the panel is the power company's responsibility. So if he lost a leg from the panel to the pole or from the panel to the transformer, then that's the power company's. Tell them don't dig shit up. Fuck that. Call the power company.
He's gonna fuck that up with a backhoe. You know he's gonna.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna hit that PVC and he's gonna bust the PVC open.
Yeah, it's not gonna go well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's the worst when you're trying to dig underneath PVC pipes. That backhoe hits it and just blows it in half.
You don't know how deep you have to go with the backhoe and everything. That sounds too dicey.
Yeah, not only that, he could end up fucking something else up, like cutting a coax cable for his internet.
or hit his sprinkler system and fucking have a big ass water leak.
Right.
Yeah.
Firm
Power
water
company.
here.
That's what I meant. To the meter. Yeah. The power company, that's their responsibility. That's exactly what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
There's firm audits. I remember him when he was flaccid audits.
That sounds like something Pink would say.
Is he in the chat or what?
Yeah,
he's
Firm's
in the chat.
Here you go. Check this out. Ready?
It doesn't matter whether you like me or you hate me. I'm gonna act stupid no matter what. That's the only thing I've ever been consistent with my whole life. Count on it.
I've seen that.
What the hell is that?
That's exercising your 9th Amendment right there.
Okay. Alrighty.
That was AJ's TikTok.
I don't claim any technical knowledge outside of the electrical outlet. My knowledge ends right at that outlet.
Yeah, whether you plug it in or not plug it in. You know, actually, you guys want to know a trick too to save money on your electric bill is if you're not using stuff, just leave it unplugged. Like your coffee maker or toaster, like stuff you have on your counters in your kitchen, leave that shit unplugged. Just plug it in when you use it, because that's actually drawing more power. And so like I don't do that with everything. Like I'm not gonna unplug my TV and shit because I just want to like turn my TV on. But like stuff in my kitchen or like, you know, your charger for your cell phone and stuff like that, like don't leave it plugged into the wall because that's drawing more power out.
Fuck that. I
Yep.
leave my coffee pot plugged in because, man, I had to like set the automatic
Oh, right,
timer.
right. But you know what I'm saying? Like this appliances and like phone chargers and this random shit that people just leave plugged in all the time. That's
And-
just wasting money.
And if you young kids out there and you guys TikTok, make sure you go over and follow American Justice 59.
Somebody throw her link in the chat.
This is the longest
I'm on TikTok too.
movies I have played in my entire year of life. Where's home base at? I quit bitches.
How do audits do on TikTok?
They do really well, but they're like, you got to be careful though. Like I actually had my original TikTok account shut down for bullying. So they're super strict. You can't like you got to be careful of what you publish on there. And then the second one got shut down for bullying, and then I disputed it because I actually could have probably beat the dispute on the first one, but I didn't know
Why
how
you
to do
bullying
it.
me?
And Josh from AFA, he taught me how to dispute it or whatever, and I won. So like, but yeah, you just got to be careful what you publish on there. Like if it's anything too crazy, then you can't put it on there. So it's got to be kind of like PC type stuff. But I mean, it does well. I think I'm up to like 7,000 followers on TikTok now, and I'm not diligent on my TikTok. Like YouTube's my main focus, but I every once in a while I just think of it and toss some stuff up there. So
yeah, I'm just curious. I don't know anyone who watches TikTok, so I don't know like who looks at that or what their viewing habits are. Yeah, exactly.
TikTok's easy to grow. Like if you throw videos on TikTok, like audits and stuff, little 1 to 3 minute clips, it grows on its own automatically. But Instagram is like, for me, is hard as shit to grow. Like my TikTok has like 7,000, and then my Instagram has like 200. Like for whatever reason, I can't get my Instagram to grow. So, but my Facebook's growing. Like my Facebook is relatively new, and I have like 7,000, I think, also followers so far on Facebook.
Like the police, because they get to do the stuff that we don't get to do and we like to do. They get to do it. We don't get to do it. They say we can't speed. They the fastest motherfuckers on the highway. They say we can't drive and text, but they got a goddamn laptop in the front seat. Me, I can't text you using a mouse, motherfucker.
That's true.
That's good.
They're the epitome of do as I say, not as I do. I mean,
right,
all the time.
Yep.
And like I even know, like, because I know like this girl that I know, she was telling me how she like was having like a threesome with these cops, and they were she was having like a gangbang with these cops, and they were doing meth and stuff. And I'm like, holy shit, man! Like these cops over here doing meth, probably that they stole off some dude they busted or something. And like they're over there arresting people for locking them in cages, getting prison sentences for doing that, and then they're over there doing it. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
I did have a cop tell me one time, dude, he was at a bar after work, like the cop bar. You know how they had the cop bar? And he told me, this was years and years and years ago, probably about 25 years ago. And he told me that he was at the bar. He went to the bar after work, got fucking plastered drunk. Said he was driving down the road. He pulled up next to this guy, and the guy picked up his beer out of his console and took a swig of his fucking beer, and they were sitting at a traffic light. The dude said he got out his car, drunk as fuck, walked over, knocked on the guy's window, flashed his badge, and told the guy, pour that shit out. But he was drunk as fuck driving too.
And he was proud of it. If that's not a narcissistic, typical response right there, I don't know what is.
But it was 25 years ago, back when I was just like, I didn't know the things I know now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was naive, I guess.
No, we always drinking and driving a long time ago. That was the thing, man. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
different.
like a lot of times back then, like the cops would pull you over, you drunk driving, and they would literally just like follow you home to make sure you got home
Yeah.
safe. You know what I mean? Like
I had to-
nowadays, if you're on a DUI, if the cops are on a DUI stop and there's an emergency that comes up, like something that's, code 3 or whatever, they actually won't pull you from the DUI. They will say, no, you stay with the DUI. It's like priority to them now.
Yeah. When I was young, I had the cops steal my weed. We were parked in the field, my friend and I had like a fucking half ounce of weed or an ounce, and we were up on this hill and we could see it. We could see the cop car coming into the field. So I put it in my sunglass case and I put it in the glove compartment, and they rolled up on us, and there was a cop on either side, and it was like they knew where the fuck it was, man. They opened up the fucking the glove compartment, took it right out, and they let us go. They said, we're going to pour this out. And they went in the back and they poured it out behind the car. So, of course, as soon as they left, we went back there, and all of the shake was on the ground. All the buds were fucking gone. And they looked fucking toasted too, man, when they came up to the window. I was like, oh,
so,
shit.
well, first of all, how come you let them search your car?
I was fucking 19, dude.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I've been in the same boat where I didn't know my rights and whatever.
Yeah.
Listen, man, everybody says that, I wasn't a saint, dude. Like, and just because I don't drink now don't mean I didn't used to drink, right? But look, this is how dirty like them cop DUI stops are. I used to drive a tow truck home when me and my buddy had our towing business together in Ohio. I used to drive a tow truck home, dude. I was plaster drunk, dude. Plaster drunk, driving the tow truck, dude.
Yeah.
Pulled up on one of them DUI stops. Man, the cops were stopping everybody. They seen the tow truck. They would just flag me right on through. I was fucked up. Yeah. Fucked up, dude. And they just flagged me right on through because I was a tow truck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, because they probably figured there's no way this guy on the clock working as a tow truck driver is going to be drinking and driving, right? It's the last thing they suspect.
That's what we call that low key right there, boy. That's that incognito driving right there.
Well, you know what I used to do when I was younger, because I used to drink and drive and shit too, being dumbass, is I used to work in the pizza biz. So I always take my car topper and I put it up on my car and like light it up and shit. Yeah.
Pizza Hut on the top of his car and he's drunk as fuck.
So even if you're driving crazy, right? Like if you're swerving and shit, people would be like, "Oh, he's just looking at his GPS or
hey, looking for an address."
Yeah, he's looking for an address, man. Like leave him alone.
That topper will literally get you anywhere too. When I was delivering pizza down in Killeen, Texas, over by Fort Hood, we'd sometimes have to go on base at the place I was delivering from, and they'd always give me shit too. There's some permit you're supposed to get, I guess, to go on base, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
dude,
you gotta
I'm like, I'm making minimum wage delivering pizzas. I don't have enough money to go get a fucking permit, but if you're
you gotta have a background check, dude.
I'm like, but if you're if your resident wants his pizza delivered, you're gonna let me on base, and they fucking let me. They just all right.
Yeah. So Aja actually, she does like she'll go to San Antonio to see her kids on the weekends. This was before she broke her leg, and she would DoorDash in San Antonio just to make money at night, And there's like certain people that there's only certain people that like deliver to like the Air Force bases down there, dude. Like other people, you can't just deliver to an Air Force base down there. The only way you can do it is leave it at the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be in Killeen, but I wasn't.
Are you by Killeen?
No, I used to live there back in 06, 07.
Oh, I was gonna say, shit, you're close to me then. I was gonna say, but
yeah, no, I just, I thought it was funny because every time I'd go, I'd get a base delivery and it looks like a normal address, so right. I had no fucking idea, and I'd get out there and they're like, "Oh, well, you need a permit." I'm like, "Well, either I'm leaving the pizza with you, or they're not getting their pizza, or you're gonna let me on base." Like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like,
I can't get a permit right here on the spot, man. So it is what it is here.
See what Perm Audit said. Perm Audit says, "I like good cops. He had one leave him 100 dime bags for Christmas one year when he was a manager of a popular restaurant in downtown St. Louis. 100 dime bags. Nice.
So how many ounces is 100 dime bags?
Well, I wouldn't know.
I don't even know.
I'm like Willie Nelson, man. Back when I was a kid and I used to smoke on the weeds a little bit, a dime bag cost you a dime.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and you got like 10 joints out of a dime bag. You know what I mean? Nowadays, I think a dime bag, you're lucky to get a joint out of it.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
one joint, maybe two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A dime is like a bowl now.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Fuck.
You ever see that? What movie was that? Half Baked or whatever?
That was Half Baked. Yeah.
Yeah. And a dime bag was a dime.
Yep. Yeah, they had Willie Nelson in there. They had Snoop Dogg in there.
Yeah. That's a classic movie, man. That's a great movie.
I love that movie.
It's so funny.
He says 28 dime bags is an ounce, and he had 100, so he had almost 5 ounces. He had 4 ounces. And
Damn.
That's a quarter pound right there.
So let me tell you.
Nice.
So let me tell you this story. Hopefully ain't no well, I don't even give a shit if the police is watching, because I didn't do nothing. But so I used to back in the day, probably 25, 30 years ago. Yeah, about 25. I used to load, the semi-trailers on the trains and the containers on the trains.
Okay.
So I used to do that too. I did that for a short time of my life. Well, I worked up in Michigan, and one of the train that I worked in Michigan came straight out of Mexico. It went straight from Mexico straight to that ramp in Michigan, and it got unloaded. Right? Well, I was on vacation one time, and the guys that I work with, dude, they found 100 pounds of weed on that fucking train.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Straight out of Mexico, bro.
Wow.
That
Is that you,
downtown
big
brown,
man?
like brick ass shit.
Is that,
Oh, yeah.
is that blind man audits?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh, big
Go
man, what
see,
up, bud?
go see something.
Well,
What's up,
I can't
DMA?
see anything, so except for
See
you
something.
driving.
Blind man, see something, say something.
Yeah.
DMA, have you done any audits on like Denver International yet, or?
Oh yeah, dude, I got 3 audits up on DIA, bro.
Did you get a cost of that one of the
Actually,
airports, bro?
my number one video that I've ever published has almost 300,000 views, I think now, is the DIA video. So if you go to my channel and you go to like popular videos, that's the main one that shows up.
Was that the one with the clear people that were not being
Yeah.
clear?
Well, all of my videos at DIA are with clear. Like they fail every single time we go there. It's clear.
That wasn't your best video. I'm just saying. You know.
I
which
know.
one's your
You
best
know.
video.
I know which one you thinking of. But
That is your best video, and you got it on fucking private.
It's for members.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If y'all didn't see it, it's the one where DMA got hit with the pole by the guy out at the street.
Yeah.
Then the girls smacked his gimbal out his hand up by the building.
Yeah, I got totally assaulted, man.
Yeah,
and the cops like didn't do shit. Man.
Yeah,
like,
the cops
didn't do
were right
shit.
there and didn't do shit.
Yeah, right there. And like, just give us a minute here. And then I actually finally got a police officer to come, and they were really nice. I liked those ladies. There's a lady cop, and she was cool. And then they took my report, and I went in there and I did they had a lineup. It wasn't an actual lineup, but like I had like mug shots. And like they're like, can you pick these people out? And I picked out both of the suspects. I had the whole thing on video. I sent them the video, and then I got a letter, or I called the detective, and the detective told me that they're not going to pursue charges. The district attorney decided not to pursue charges because of lack of evidence, and they don't think they can prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. So even though I was able to pick them out of a lineup, and I have the video evidence of them doing it, that wasn't enough evidence, I guess. So there was just
Ridiculous.
And that was the very beginning of my channel. Like maybe if that happened right now, I would probably make a bigger deal about it. But
That was the greatest video, dude.
I was thinking of that particular video when Navin was up here saying, you know, well, if you're like walking down the sidewalk in certain areas of Chicago, I know you're not going to be telling somebody like, well, we're in public. You know, I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? DMA did that right here in Denver and got assaulted.
You saw that video?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Got hit with a fucking pipe.
Yeah, that's how it was. His cane. It was his cane.
Oh, cane. That's right.
That's how you know that Lucky's been watching my shit since the beginning, dude. Like that was fucking like a year and a half ago. Yeah, that was crazy, man. And yeah, you're right. I do that shit. Like, and I have, you know, because there's a project right there that's right outside of a project.
Yeah. The girls that assaulted you were at the projects.
Yep.
That knocked your gimbal out your hand.
Yep. And actually, I just created a new outro. It's members only, but I'm dropping a video tomorrow, and you'll be able to see it. It's the outro where that lady, that black chick, slapped my camera. And she actually broke my gimbal too, by the way, because if you guys know how gimbals work, they're very sensitive, and so like when it's on the gimbal and it's turned on, you can't touch the camera at all. Like you don't even want to zoom or do anything, right? So it's very sensitive. So when somebody just smacks it out of your hand like that, it's broken. It's fucked. So like. I gave that, actually that's the one Sweet Tea uses now, so she gets my hands me downs. But
didn't she run into her apartment too? So I mean, how's the DA gonna say there's no proof? Like you even had where she lived. I mean, like
yeah. No, it was just straight up retaliation. You know, like you know, the law doesn't protect people like me, you know. So, and I literally was just walking by to record the police because there was police interaction there, and the guy started a conversation with me, man. That's why I stopped to record him. Like Doc, you know, I don't want you to be like, oh, you're just recording citizens. No, dude, like I was literally walking past him on a sidewalk, and he started a conversation with me. So I turned and pointed my camera at him. I said, hey, yeah, I'm just over here going to record these cops. And then he started saying, you know, oh, I don't want to be on your camera, this and that. And I was like, well, dude, you started a conversation with me, man. So, you know, don't start a conversation with me. And then he literally just grabbed his cane and hit me in the chest with it. And then the other lady, his friend, smacked my camera out of my hands, dude, busted my gimbal. Like, just, you know. But you're right. That's kind of shit that happens in like Chicago or like, you know, like over here in Denver and next to a project, like all that kind of shit. Yeah, that kind of shit happens.
I'm surprised it doesn't happen in New York City more often.
So firm audits, the first person I seen audit was Big Man Audits, because Big Man was Chuck Bronson before Chuck Bronson was Chuck Bronson.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
the voice alone. Weren't we talking about that last night? I don't remember because I was so drunk.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, you're fucking drunk.
I know. Alky over here.
No wonder why he said last night, because I remember him saying, Lucky, you remember him saying something about bourbon or something? I like bourbon or some shit.
Yeah.
But that's because he was sucking on the damn bourbon the whole time we were on stream. That's funny.
I like brown liquor. So I like some cognac or some bourbon.
That's pretty racist, bro.
I can't do brown liquor, man. That'll make me throw up.
That's pretty
Especially
racist.
Jim Beam. Oh my god.
Oh, see, I like Jim Beam because the Jim Beam. Well, you got to get the certain kind of Jim Beam though, like just the regular straight up Jim Beam. That's like barn piss, man. But you got to get that double barrel, whatever shit. It's like it's cheap still. It's only like $20, I guess, for a fifth or whatever. But
you don't like tequila?
I love tequila. I like my Don Julio, Patron.
I like Patron. It's got to be clear.
Of course, he's Latino. He likes tequila. Duh.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
I like that
because you know what's his name? Nasty Nathaniel. He's always talking about having margaritas and shit. And I asked him. I said, "What's your favorite tequila?" And he said he actually doesn't like Patron that much. He's like, I don't think that Patron's bad. It's not my favorite. He was like, I can't remember what the hell it was called, but he drinks like this other stuff. He said it's really good for the price too, because like Patron, that shit's expensive, man. Go broke drinking Patron. And Don Julio too, but I think Don Julio is better than Patron though.
What was I gonna say? Oh, A-Dot's film with Nasty Nathaniel before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's funny, man.
She was out filming with him and Pink Camera Magic.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Nasty Nathaniel is pretty fucking
So
funny.
where's Nasty Nathaniel live?
I think he's out of California, I think.
Is he? Okay, because I know he said he did stuff with Johnny 5-0 and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I think he just roams around. I think he's one of them roaming around people, you know.
Well, because he's actually working with Matthew the King right now. Do you guys know him? He's a new auditor.
Oh, Matthew the King. Yeah, yeah.
So he's been doing stuff with him. I saw him on one of his live streams the other day. He's one of my members too.
Mm-hmm. I got members too, man. Just saying.
Do you got memberships up?
No, dude, come on. I ain't monetized. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
okay. Oh yeah, you got to get like 300 more subscribers, man.
And 4,000 hours.
4,000 watch
He's
hours.
already got the 4,000 hours, I'm sure.
I am close actually. I'm closer to the watch hours than I am to the 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. And then my second my second or third channel, whatever you want to call it, my second channel, Tyrant Hunter News, has 5,600 subscribers, but only 2,000 watch hours.
You got to start going on there more.
I live stream on there all the time. I've been trying to drop videos on there and stuff and shorts and well, everybody knows that I kind of share that channel with Jeff. So I've been talking to him, and you know, he gets emails from people all the time wanting them to highlight their videos and stuff like that. And I told him, I'm like, look, man, if you're not going to highlight them on NC Tyrant Hunter, I was like, send them my way. I said, and I'll highlight them on Tyrant Hunter News. I said, I'll either do a live stream about them or I'll just post them on Tyrant Hunter News and do like the not lackluster style, but like, you know, James Freeman or how he's been just, you know, dropping San Joaquin, you know, and drop them on Tyrant Hunter News to get the watch hours up over there.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked either way. One channel I don't have enough subscribers, but close to the watch hours. The other channel I got a whole bunch. I'm way over the subscriber count, but no fucking watch hours.
Right.
It's crazy. And then my little old Light Up Your Life channel, you know.
Yeah, you're right, man. You are definitely the most widely known person in this community with the least amount of subscribers, man.
I am, ain't I?
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. I can go anywhere in anybody's chat and be known by at least 25 to 50 people in their chat.
You know what you have to do though? You have to drop a video that like people like resonate with and they like feel some type of emotion. Because like people won't even subscribe. Like they'll watch your videos religiously and they will not subscribe until they finally see a video that's like, wow, I'm gonna subscribe. Because I've actually had people in the comments are like, I've been watching you a while and I finally subscribed after this one. You know what I mean? Like something that it really strikes a chord with them. So you got to like really just publish more videos on the Toe for Life channel.
And I tried, dude. I publish everything I possibly can get.
Right.
I don't know why you would not subscribe. I hate having to go back and search for someone that I want to see, like you know, their other videos. Like it's weird.
I mean, yeah, it's a free thing. It's a free thing that you can do.
I'm not bitching about it, you know what I mean? Like, I really don't care, you know what I mean? I'm happy with the people that subscribe to me now and show up in my chats and shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking great. I love everybody anyway, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's all good. I'm just out here clout chasing, just saying.
Yeah, you're just clout chasing anyway, bud.
Hey, can it with that clout chasing?
It's crazy because, you know, and everybody's like, oh, man. They're like, oh man, you know, you got to get someone like San Joaquin to promote you or one of these big channels. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, let me go down the list here.
I mean, if you're in the Killeen area, you got a ton of content.
I'm in Austin.
I'm in Austin. I was gonna say, dude, Belton PD. I used to live out in Belton. And
yeah, I'm in Austin.
Yeah.
But no, here's the thing. Like I may not necessarily. Hold on, someone's echoing. Big man. I may not have like some crazy interactive videos or anything, but I mean, look at the people I've been out with. Look at the people that I've been out with. Just the people that I went filming with. Big Man Audits, Great Lakes Audits, NC Tyrant Hunter, HPR News, CF Carolina Fort Worth, Harvey Freebird, Foul Mouth Veteran, AJOT. You know what I mean? Like, and then look at the people that like Wrights Crispy. Like Wrights Crispy shouts me out every time he sees me anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't get the
That's
subscribers,
just
dude.
like that's what I'm saying, dude. It's not really like who you're with or who you know. It's like
So I'm just cloud chasing.
you gotta keep recording, and you gotta get like some banger ass content, dude. That's really what it takes.
AFA's made funny videos about me. Like,
yeah, I know.
You know
I've
what
seen
I'm
the
saying?
funny videos. Yeah, he has.
Yeah, you remember that video?
Yeah,
You know, I should
remember
go
that.
look. I should go
Yeah,
look.
let's play it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I'm fairly well known on both sides of the fence, and I only got 269 subscribers.
You know what you should do? Go follow DMA and watch him get arrested a couple of times in Sheridan, and commit that to video.
Ah.
Yeah, I think.
I'm
I
just
mean, that's
kidding.
the thing. I've never had a video where there's been like any kind of crazy interactions or anything. So it's always been kind of. Let me see. Let me think about my work. Probably my worst interaction with a cop was with NC Tyrant Hunter, and that's my video that's got the most views.
Mm-hmm.
And that's got that hit 18,000 views, I think. 19 is close to 19. And then me and Big Man, like we had a kind of a shitty interaction in Toledo. He can tell you. In that video, didn't do shit. Didn't do a fucking thing.
You know
I
what
think
though? Most of mine are kind of tame. So when people say that we're just looking for clicks and views, I'm like, I don't care. I'm just gonna film it honestly. Most of my interactions are pretty tame because I go do what I do, and most of the people leave me alone. 90% of the time.
Listen, you would be stupid. Listen, anybody here on YouTube would be stupid to anybody that's here on YouTube monetize or anything would be stupid to even say that the clicks and views don't mean nothing. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. Look, if YouTube's making money off you. So that whole time that you're under 1,000 subscribers or under 4,000 watch hours, YouTube's making money off you. You know this, right?
Yeah, they run ads on non.
They're running ads on your shit and they're making money. So when you get to that monetization point, man, hey, have at it, dude. Monetize if you can. Make your fucking money because you're the one out there putting that fucking video out. You got that fucking $1,000 phone and that fucking $500 gimbal and that fucking $800 fucking GoPro and that fucking $3,000 fucking Canon camera that fucking DMA walks around with.
Is that's it? DMA, you got all that shit?
No.
I was about to
First of all,
say,
my
man,
camera,
Doug,
my
this
camera's
story.
not $3,000, and I don't have. I do have my gimbal. I do have a lot of nice equipment, though. Don't get me wrong, but it's not that expensive.
But your camera
yeah,
ain't
but
a
I
cheap
do.
camera
No,
either.
yeah, I have nice equipment, and like that's the thing too is that like people say like, oh, if you're here just to make money, then you're here for the wrong reasons, and yeah, absolutely. Like if I was not monetized, of course I'm not going to publish as many videos. I got bills to pay, man. Doesn't mean I wouldn't do it. I started this channel not monetized. Everyone starts not monetized, right?
Yep.
And I got to the point where I was monetized and I had a job and I actually worked. And finally, when I got to the point where I said, okay, now I can do full-time YouTube, then I did it. But there's nothing wrong with wanting to get paid for what you do, right? Just because you're getting paid doesn't mean that, oh, you're just here just for money. You know what I mean? Like, of course, man, like we put a lot of work in this. I work probably about 50 hours a week. You know what I mean? To on my channel, whether it's editing videos or recording or doing the complaints or setting up interviews with people, there's tons of stuff I do. I'm constantly working. I mean, even just responding to comments or like checking emails, all that shit's work too. So there's nothing wrong with these. Don't clown on people just because they want to get paid for their work. I mean, my time's valuable just like your time's valuable.
Listen, every job I've ever had and everywhere I've ever went to and seen people work and all that my whole life, what's the only thing that everybody that works can honestly say to each other? I don't make enough money. You never make enough money. So if you think that somebody, if they can't reach monetization and YouTube says, hey, you can be monetized, we're going to give you a percentage of the ads that we're already making money and been making money off of you, you'd be a fucking fool not to fucking take that money.
And that's
Look
the
at
thing
all the-
too. Go ahead.
Look at all the trolls, man. You know what I'm saying? But almost every single one of those are monetized.
Yeah, and
every
they make
single
money,
one of them.
and they make money off of your guys' off of the auditor's work.
Yep.
Exactly.
And another thing too, it's like it's a win-win situation for everybody, right? So like Google makes money because they can sell ads on my stuff, right? And then it's a win for me because I get to make money off selling ads also, right? And then the advertisers, it's a win for them because they get to run ads on my content. And it's a win for the watchers, for the subscribers, because they get to watch the videos and they don't pay for it, right? They get ads, they can skip it in 5 seconds if they want, but it's
Or
a
they
win
get
for
premium.
everyone. Like the subscribers, the watchers, the followers, they don't pay for our content. It's free for them. It's free.
And what do we call that? The American way. That's the American way to make money and make everybody happy.
Yeah,
CNN,
it's like the news. I mean, like
MSNBC.
Channel 7, like KMGH and CNN, like they get paid, right? And they run ads. That's how they get paid, the same way. They run ads on commercials.
They're running Viagra ads or running ads for heart medication or whatever, you know.
You went right to Viagra.
Hey, you know, one of the things you can find on my channel is me roasting DMA. Actually, that's one of the things that's on my channel. He said I wrote a piece called DMA's Lady Room. It's about Denver Metro audits, auditing a ladies' room, and it's pretty brutal, but it's kind of funny. I did it for DMA Live one time. He showed up at one of my music shows. I was like, "Wait, don't go anywhere. I got something for you."
Yeah,
So
it was a song that you did.
No, it wasn't even a song. It's just a piece. It's a story. It's a story of you auditing a ladies' room.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I did it. I originally did it on Banana Lounge, and I did it on Hezekiah's show once too.
But I don't get how people just get like, oh man, you're just in it for the clicks and the views, and you're in it to make money. And if you ain't in it to make money, then why are you monetized?
Yeah, like because I like working for free, man. Like, I don't want to get paid.
Yeah,
like,
don't pay me.
Like just like the same thing with like when people used to make fun of or like clown on Donald Trump because he like didn't pay taxes, and it's like, you know, because you guys know, like a lot of people know, I'm a libertarian. Like I vote libertarian, so I don't support. I'm not a Trump supporter, but like that was the one thing that I admired about the guy, man. Like he got out of paying some taxes. Like every single American tries to pay the least amount of taxes they can. They try to write off everything they can. They talk to their tax people and say do whatever they can to pay the least amount. And yet you're gonna clown on him because he's doing the same thing. You know,
and he said the exact, and you know, he said it. He told him that. That's the bad part about it. He's like, well, they're your loopholes. You guys passed them. I didn't. He was like, fix it. He was like, fix it, and then I won't be able to use them. But I'm not doing nothing illegal.
Yep. He was using the exact loopholes that the Democrats created.
Yeah, right.
For them to use.
Duh.
Oh yeah, and that's another thing CXL says too, is like I've had people say, oh, they're here for clicks and views, and luckily I have YouTube Premium, so they don't get the money from me watching their videos.
Bullshit.
And it's like, yeah, like I actually get money from YouTube Premium. Actually, if my video gets demonetized, that's the one thing I still get.
Yeah,
from is the premium.
Yeah, all you get is the premium money. Yeah. I know that much. And I pay YouTube Premium. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, dude, having YouTube Premium, that's like a night and day difference. Once you go YouTube Premium, you won't go
You never go
without it,
back.
man. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a whole nother ball game not having to watch
And,
ads.
and for all you Heather Holt lovers out there, I pay for YouTube Premium, and Heather Holt is on my family plan, so she has premium, so she can bring you guys all the great news that she brings you guys.
There you go. And
Yeah,
it's only
see, I have
12
YouTube Premium on 2 channels, on my Empirical Miracle and the DMA one. So, but I don't have to do that, right? Like I can actually add the other channel in on one thing, right?
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Well,
think you can have like a few people, like you said, family plan.
oh, you got to get a family plan, but it costs more. But I have like, there's like, I don't even know. You get like 5 slots or something like that.
Yeah. Well, how much is the family plan?
It's like 14 a month, or wait.
No, the regular plan is 15 a month. So
I don't remember.
Family
It's like
plan's gotta
it's
be
like
a-
19. It's like 19
Yeah.
or something like
See,
that.
I'm like throwing money down the drain. I got to do the family plan and then add all my channels because I have a lot of channels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's
Yep.
like $12 a channel, right? If you pay for it separately.
Yeah, I think it's $15 a channel.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd have to look at it to tell you exactly how much it is, but
You get 6. You can add up to 5 family members for $22.99 a month.
Okay, yeah, that's the way to go right there.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go.
yeah. And I tried to add Far Lap Moves, but it pegged him being in a different country and wouldn't allow it.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Kiwi muncher.
You can't have family members that live in Australia?
Well, Parlap don't live in Australia.
I know.
Don't
I
you
said that
say
on purpose.
I know, but it drives him crazy to say that, so it's fun.
You know what fucking Farlap would be saying right now? Ah, they live in Australia, you fucking cunt.
And then he showed us his white
There he
ass.
is. There he is, too.
Oh,
Damn
look, there he
useless.
is. Oh, he's been lurking the whole time.
Damn useless pricks.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you, you Sheila.
Sorry,
Well,
guys.
I bet the reason why you can't put Farlap on your families because it's different currency. So YouTube doesn't like that because
Oh,
it's a
that would be
different
why.
currency.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. They just said they won't do it because he's out of the country. He's not in the same country or something. That's all they
Yeah.
said.
I think he's right about the different currency thing. That's probably what it is.
Farlap needs to bring his ass over to the States and visit with everybody.
Yeah, he does.
And just
We
do
could
a
all
round
like
trip.
We could all do like a mass audit of New Zealand. Just saying.
Yeah.
Well, see, everybody wants to meet with Farlap. So I'm sure like getting the money together for him to go around and visit everybody probably wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
That would be an expensive trip, though, man. You got to admit that. You have to fly down here and then travel all across the United States.
Well,
I mean, there's tons of people that want to see it.
I was actually talking to Farlap, and I had just mentioned it. I was talking to him earlier today, and it was me and Hammer Time and Farlap. We were all in Discord talking, and I had said that we need to get Farlap over here, and then everybody meet up in like a centralized location, and then just like have a party.
Yeah, we've been talking about that.
Yeah,
like have everyone.
$30,000. The fuck are you talking about, Farlap?
Now he's grifting, bud.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers eBaying in the chat.
Put it in your Cash App.
Yeah. Yeah, put it in your Cash App. Yeah, you might as well just drop your Cash App now, Farlap. Jeez.
Work on
Wait a minute.
Good night, ZXL.
Is he saying it costs $30,000 for the flight over here?
I think
There
he's
is no
saying
way.
the flight and like to travel around and all that. It's not that much, but
That's
it is a
Well,
lot.
the good thing is he's got a family member here in the United States, so he would have a place to stay.
That I think
Okay.
it's where's his family member at in California or something?
Yeah, San Diego, I
I
think.
think so. Yeah.
It's a kangaroo in the San
Well,
Diego.
damn docs it. Well, damn fucking docs are blind, man.
I didn't say the address.
I was trying. At least I was just saying, family member of the U.S. Like,
No, that's okay. People can know the city. Yeah, as long as you're not saying their address, and no one can. How many addresses are there in San Diego? No one's gonna know.
I don't
get
know,
your
little.
ass up. Get your ass up here, Farlat.
I don't know, little Chrissy. They done doxed you enough.
Oh,
Oh
little
yeah,
Chrissy.
little Christy.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're taking it too far here.
That's
No,
it. Now
no,
you're
it's
frustrated.
they got no, it's all right. Like people, they if people want to know my address, they probably could find my address. So I if
We
they
were
want to
talking.
come over here, they can come over here. You know what I mean? So
We were
I
talking
don't care.
about what
But
we were talking about what they called you last night, or were you too drunk to remember that?
no, I was too drunk to remember what happened.
Oh well, yeah. Don't get butthurt now because we were talking about it last night and you were fine.
Oh God, what happened, dude?
I don't know. You had to go back and watch the stream.
Oh, great. No, but actually, I had somebody when I very first started my channel show up and knocked on my door and said, "Hey, are you DMA?" And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Who are you, man?" And he's like, "Dude, I saw this video, man, that you put on your thing, and you were driving. It was actually, yeah, I think I had it maybe on the DMA channel. I don't remember what I had it on, but it was like I was driving and I got out of my truck or something and like came to my pad, and they were like, you can't do that, man. Like you gotta, be more protective. Like you posted a video of you getting out, and like if somebody recognizes the street, they'll find out where you live. And I just came here just to warn you, man, to take that video down, bro. And I was like, well, how did you even know exactly where I live? And they're like, I listened for your dogs barking. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, dude, that's creepy, man. Like,
That's pretty creepy,
like
dude.
you could have reached out to me in a different way, man, than just showing up at my place like that, bro. And then he tried to be like, oh man, I'm a supporter though, man. Like I wanna, if you need a backup camera, hit me up. Or and then as he left, I was like, okay, man, I was trying to just be cool, and like I was freaked the fuck out. And he's like, hey man, can I get your name? And I was like, no, I was like, no, dude, I'm not giving you my name, bro. It was really, really weird. So that's the only time I've ever had anyone come to my house, though.
Well, I'm coming to your house now because Lucky put in the private chat how we can figure out where you live.
Yeah.
So.
No. I put how to protect this shit, man.
Well, actually, a lot my address that's out there, it's not even my address. Like it's actually my old address. So some people might think that I live in the place that they think I live, but I don't actually live there. So I will say, I live in Denver. I live in the city of Denver. So if you have an address for me that's not there, that's not where I live.
My shit's a PO box. Good luck.
Look, Denver Metro Audits. He lives in a RV trailer down there where Regan Benson be talking about the homeless all the time.
Yeah,
down by the river.
Down by the river. In a van.
Down by the levee.
Yeah.
Damn firm audit says he's been swatted already.
Damn.
I was after we all went together to Inglewood. I was riding with Johnny Bravo, and they dropped me off at my apartment. I said, "Okay, Johnny, don't dox me now." And he's like, "No, I wouldn't do that."
I know where you live too, bro.
Yeah.
I dropped you off before.
Yep.
No, actually, I'm cool with that. Like, I've actually had a bunch of people at my house. Like, Sweet Tea's really protective about that. She doesn't like anyone coming to her house and stuff, and that's cool. But like, I've had, more transparency at my house. I've had Donut Hole over here. I've had Sweet Tea, of course. I've had who else? Grand Slam audits. I've had a bunch of people at my house, man. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of like I said, like give people the benefit of the doubt type of thing. So,
Blind man, how the hell did you even see to get home?
How do you know they dropped you off at the right place?
I found it. Let's just
He listened. He listened for the dogs barking, dude.
Oh shit! Look who joined us. Look who joined us now. Fuck you,
oh,
Farley.
look who it is. It's the Australians here.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
How many kangaroos you got in your backyard?
Fucking wankers. You know, I literally just flipped over about 30 seconds before you started talking about me, and I thought, I'll just sit here and listen to this. Oh, fuck you, I fucking call Big Man a cunt.
Hey, fuck you cunt.
Hey, it's cool when Farlap says it.
Go see something, fucker.
What?
That's all I'm gonna say to you from now on, blind man. Just go see something.
I'll go see your
See
girlfriend.
see something, film something, big blind man. Okay.
The funny thing is that all you gotta do is just turn off the lights, and he can't see a damn thing.
How would I know the lights are off?
Oh damn!
Because you, I mean, fuck
True.
you.
Yeah. You got you there, bud.
You gotta stump me on that one.
That's what I do.
So I filmed, or I recorded, the cops stopped this crackhead that was dancing down the sidewalk earlier, and in the video, she she kept calling me Brian, Chuck Bronson. So, and I couldn't help but laugh, man. She goes, "You think you're cool, Brian?"
I told you.
Fucking.
What I tell you, big man was
You
Chuck
should have
Bronson
seen
before Chuck Bronson.
Freeman and AMCAT before.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm even putting that video out tomorrow.
Freeman and AMCAT were going to pick up a hooker.
What?
Yeah.
I remember the story.
No, this was tonight.
Oh, ANCAP was out with
Tonight?
Freeman tonight.
Yeah, and they had a hooker fucking. They were going to put her in the car and take her cop watching.
Cop watching.
That's hilarious, dude.
Oh,
I'd do that. That's good content right there. Pay for a hooker. I'll pay you for your time. Just come out and cop watch with us.
Oh no, she was going to give them blowjobs.
Oh.
Oh my god,
was this on live stream?
On a live stream.
On Freeman's channel or ANCAP's?
Fake news.
Okay, on his backup channel. I'm gonna watch that shit.
Freeman's backup.
You know damn well he ain't doing that type of video on his main channel.
They were talking to him for about fucking 20 minutes, half an hour.
Oh my goodness.
And I thought Freeman was curating his stuff. Come on.
Well,
I'm gonna do that, damn man. I think I'm gonna go find me a hooker and take
Yeah.
a cop watching.
That's a fucking badass content right there, dude. I want to do that too.
Oh, this one was quite pretty too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she was probably a cop then.
More than likely, she was quite pretty. She didn't look like she was on drugs or anything. Fucking
Fucking the
That
cop
might be
watch
kind of
hooker.
expensive though. I don't know if it'd be worth it.
wow,
Take her out for hours, you know.
kidnap her.
Well, if she's a cop, then
What the
she
hell,
should
Farlap? Farlap, you can't kidnap hookers in the U.S., man.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing over there in New Zealand, bro. But that shit don't fly around here.
It's a citizen's arrest, man. You witnessed a crime when she solicited you.
Oh, fuck me, man. Fucking start a channel called the Cop Watch Hooker.
Hooker cop watch.
She could film her own. She could film her own interactions.
Oh, that's crazy. You guys are bad.
You're crazy.
born to be bad. Fucking Batman was live before. She was in the pub getting pissed,
Yeah, I saw that.
filming the band.
Yeah.
Why?
Just
Why
because she could.
Well, why was she pissed?
No, getting pissed, getting drunk.
Drinking.
Oh,
Getting
okay. Got you.
not like mad, inebriated.
Yeah,
You got to learn that. You got to learn that lingo.
Yeah. Well, let me get caught up on my New Zealand talk today.
That's
Hey.
also British. That's also British slang for it too.
I've been reading up on some of the shit. That's how I knew he was meaning drunk.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't call pissed angry.
Well, I mean, if
You've
you come
either
to
pissed your pants or you're pissed.
if you come to the U.S., we call pissed angry, but I mean, I guess you could call it drunk because most drunks get angry anyway.
Not me.
Not this black fella.
I got a feeling.
I think
could
blind
make
man
myself
shadow
blind.
blind man shadow boxes when he's drunk. Big man, you there?
Fuck, Four Corners still alive.
Big man, you lost your audio, whatever you did.
Cat got your tongue?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now.
No, that chick that the cops stopped, man, like they stopped her just because she was, I mean, obviously she was strung out on fucking drugs, but dancing down a sidewalk is not illegal.
No.
Even fucking dancing down the sidewalk being drugged up is still not illegal. And then she didn't have nothing on her because they searched her.
Because she consumed it all.
They called for an ambulance though, and fucking I don't know if they made her go to the hospital or if she voluntarily went, but
Big man, forward that video link to Diane at the DMV.
why?
That's an inside joke.
I would love to go. I would love to go with you to that BMV.
You should.
I need to make a trip out there to Colorado.
Oh.
I'm anxious to see what they're going to do now. I mean,
yep.
We already had I had the interview with Rob Baker. He's
Yep.
like I don't remember his title, but he's like some type of director or manager there, and said he straight up admitted, hey, yeah, you guys have a lawful right to come in here. It's your right, and we need to do better. He said straight up, we need to do better, is what he said. And
he did.
So I'm anxious to see what he's going to say. Like, and it's funny because, like, of course, none of the trolls touched that video. They hit up every video that I get, but of course they leave that one completely alone.
Yep.
When I watched you do like the video where he called you on the phone, man, like I don't know, something about that, like it felt like he was scripted. You know what I'm saying? Like he was saying what he was told to say by somebody higher up.
Right. Yep. That's what I think too. I think because I asked him, I said, did somebody, tell you this is like not a good idea? You need to try to fix this. And he's like, no, I saw the video and made me realize that we need to do better and we needed, it was embarrassing, but I don't think so. I think somebody from the higher ups or his legal advisor or something said, hey, you better, do something because what you guys did was crazy, and that's this is not a good light for us.
Your
and to be honest with you,
interview with them was kind of wishy-washy too. Like he was kind of saying, yeah, you can continue to do this, but at the same time saying we don't like it.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, in the very beginning, he's told me that I'm aggressive and that I'm intimidating, and then he kind of changed it later. Like, if I said you're intimidating, it's just that we feel intimidated. It doesn't mean that you're intimidating or this and that. And like, so yeah, But I think that shit, I lost my train of thought. Never mind. I was thinking something. I'll think of it later.
He did say the example about the mother filming her daughter getting her driver's license when she turned 16. That's like a rite of passage for most, not me obviously, but for most people, that's like a big rite of passage moment, getting your driver's license for the first time.
Right? It's like, it's the way I feel about it is he went from being a tyrant telling the cops that, fucking, you're pretty much in a roundabout way, you're a piece of shit for sitting in there recording and stuff like that, to all of a sudden being embarrassed about it. Like, come on now, man. Like, how do you go from one extreme to the next?
Yeah. And he tried to say that, it was eye-opening, and I saw your video, and it made me realize and stuff like that. And like I said earlier in the panel, like I have to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. I can't just assume that, that's what it is, but I definitely have my reservations about the guy. So, I mean, we'll see.
Yep. You got every right to.
Yeah. We'll see if they put the training in place, and, next time we go back there, if it's different. And I had to, because like overall, I was actually really happy with the way that interview went, but I did have to call him out on the video, and at the time of the video, it's not because I was scared to call him out, it's just that I didn't think of it, like it's not a lot that happens a lot of times where I rewatch the raw footage and I'm like, oh, I should have said this or I should have done that. And when he refused to basically say, like, I can't speak for them and I can't make them apologize, that's bullshit, man. He could make them apologize for what they did if he really felt that way. And so I had to call him out, man, that's not acceptable, dude. Like they that's the very bare minimum least they could do. The very bare minimum least. To sit there and call someone a sex offender and a pedophile and accuse them of that and tell the police that in hopes that they'll that they'll take that into consideration and extra kick me out, I guess, So
see, we have our DMV here is a newer and bigger DMV, and I'm actually wanting to go down there at some point and see what they're gonna do or how they're gonna react. As I think Chuck Bronson, when he was here, he did it once. But I don't think he ever did it again. So we'll see.
Hey, y'all. I hate to do this to you, but I got to get the hell out of here.
It is pretty late.
Yeah,
he was just passing out. I could hear him starting to snore.
Oh, that wasn't me, dude. That's somebody else breathing heavy into the mic.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I can hear it. So
they just had our news on, and that 95-year-old woman that got tasered in Aussie.
Yeah,
she's still in hospital fighting for her life, and the commissioner of the police still hasn't seen the video and refuses to watch the fucking video. But they've got an independent authority checking out the cops' behavior. They broke their protocols by tasing her in the first place. So there will be more news upcoming on that.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Wow. Well, y'all,
I am total. No,
I'm gonna get out of here, man. I love you guys. Love everybody in the chat. You guys know that. AJOT sends her love to everybody. But on that note, man, like I am Toe for life, and we out this bitch. Toodles, y'all.
See you later, guys.
It's time now, yeah, you're with your friends.
I love that outro, man. I never seen that one before.
Yeah,
like that. That was actually
I like how you
3
put.
of them.
I like how you put a jot in there before you and everything. That's cool.
very considerate.
I have to.
I know.
Gun to his
It's not
head.
like you wanted to. You had to.
Yeah, I'm waiting for her to hit the end the broadcast button, but she's just sitting in the basement.